Greetings, creatures and humans alike. I am MagiQDog, and tonight, me and a new friend of mine are going to be doing an anime tier list for the unredeemable anime villains. But first things first, let me introduce you to my friend Karis, aka K. Oh shit, I forgot, I got you unmuted. Whoops. I'm sorry, can you redo your introduction again?
Hey guys, my name is Kay, also known as Karas. I'd like to thank MagiQDog for giving me on this stream. This is my first one. I would really like for this to go really well, and I thank you for inviting me onto this.
Yeah, it's no problem. And obviously, we're going off to a great start.
Hey, it'll be one heck of an intro.
Yeah. So, what we're going to be doing on this one is that both me and Kay, we are going to be putting these anime villains that you see right below us into the list. However, these aren't just no ordinary anime villains. These are the unredeemable villains. These are the ones that pretty much stay as a villain and die as a villain. Isn't that right?
Oh yeah, we're not doing any ones that could be redeemed, or any ones that probably turn into a good guy or anti-hero later on. Like Q said, they lived and died as a villain.
Exactly. And both me and Kay here are going to have to figure out where they rank from the S tier, which is like the best unredeemable villains, to the F tier, which is the worst ones of all. However, I do want to note that all these villains are actually fantastic in their own right. So if we put down the ones that are on the F tier, please do not get mad at us and stuff. These are just based on our own personal opinions.
Exactly.
Alrighty. And we're kind of doing them in order based from animes, like from A to C. And the first one we're going to be doing is Akame Ga Killed, with the first one being the Prime Minister Honest. So, Prime Minister Honest is pretty much the main antagonist overall in the Akame Ga Killed. He's pretty much this corrupt minister who is controlling the king, who happens to be his nephew at the time, and is just doing all kinds of heinous shit. He's pretty much allowing the rich to just do whatever to the poor. He's pretty much controlling Esdeath, which is another one, and a bunch of other villains to kind of hurt innocent people, like doing taxes, all kinds of bullshit. Is there anything else that I'm missing about what he did?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Mm-hmm. Unless would you count what he did to Leona? I forgot exactly what it was though.
I'm trying to remember myself. I think
I remember she had a personal stake in getting him.
Mm-hmm.
It was wasn't it like her parents were killed or something?
I think so. Or wasn't it a sister?
It was probably, I think it was her sister. I'm pretty sure.
I can't remember for sure, but
we'll figure it out later.
He's done some pretty heinous shit. Now,
yeah.
I will admit though, he's not really a fan favorite and stuff. Like, I'm pretty sure there's another villain that's taken over that. But still.
Oh, yeah. Especially in his...
Go ahead.
No, I was like, especially in his, like, kind of in his final moments, too. When at first he kind of, like when he kind of begged Leona for his life, but then he shot her.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of just like, and then she still managed to beat the hell out of him.
Yes.
Like, but, no, yeah. But then again, like you said, yeah, he's I would say he's okay. He's a good villain, but he's not really all that. I think he's one of those villains that's more remembered for his death.
Mm-hmm. So
if that makes sense.
Yeah, I understand. So in that case, I kind of feel like he would be in the C rank. What do you think?
Yeah, I put him in the C.
Alright, in that case, in the C. Now, next up is Esdeath. And for those that don't know, Esdeath is pretty much one of the other major villains from Akame Ga Killed. And she's also became the love interest to one of the protagonists, whose name escapes me at the moment. I'm sorry, y'all. It's been a while since I watched Akame Ga Killed.
Tatsumi.
Tatsumi, thank you. But yeah, even though she loves Tatsumi, she was still loyal to the government and to this fat piece of shit right here. And because of that, she's done a bunch of heinous shit as well. And her death was actually really good against Akame herself. Like, she pretty much stayed true, but she's also more memorable because of the fact that she loves Tatsumi so much that even in death, she still embraced him.
Oh yeah, like she definitely did want, like it was kind of that classic, like he's the only guy that could ever who actually makes me feel something.
Exactly.
Aside from like the boredom or whatever, because like that's one of her biggest things was she was bored.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
And no one could really quote unquote get her blood pumping.
Exactly.
To be like, oh, but then when Tatsumi showed up in the tournament, she's like, oh yeah, he's definitely the one I want.
Mm-hmm.
And then like you said, but even in death, she didn't give up on him. She still loved him, even though he said he would never join her or be with her.
Exactly. So, because of all that, and because of how likable she is, even though she's still an unredeemable villain, honestly, I would say A tier.
Yeah, I'd say A tier too. Plus, I mean, she froze a bunch of people to death.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, just because she's likable doesn't mean that she's not a good person. So
oh, yeah, exactly.
Right there. Next up is Eren Yeager from Attack on Titan.
Okay.
And yeah. Now, the reason I put him into the villain list is because of the fact of what happened in Season 4 onward, where yeah, he just decided to straight up kill 80% of humanity.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Plus there was that whole thing about him going back in time and messing with his own dad, and then manipulating the whole story to get where he got to now.
Yeah, dude, that still blew my mind about how he did that. That was so insane.
Like, especially when you see his dad not wanting to do it, and then he's like, no, you need to do it.
Mm-hmm. And I will admit, even though at the end of the series where Eren confessed to Armin that he didn't want to do it, he still had to go through with it overall.
Yeah, I think it was one of those acts where it's like, you're not going to... It's more... I think it's more or less Eren was looking at the big picture, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
That where because you know how he says, because you know in the final chapter he basically tells Armin in the past that, hey, I'm trying to give y'all a fighting chance. Plus, we know they're never gonna really leave us alone.
Pretty much, like, I understand why he done it.
Well, yeah, but then the thing is, like, everybody's like, oh, I've seen a bunch of people say, oh, well, he didn't have a choice, which I actually agree with. Yeah, in that kind of world, that would make sense to you come to that conclusion.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I understand too. I mean, especially the fact that my people will be segregated like that. I would go a bit crazy too and try to destroy a bunch of people, but it was still completely wrong. Like, especially when you see the rumbling happening. Like, Jesus Christ.
Well, really, the whole time I kept thinking, oh, he's just gonna stomp out Marley and then stop it.
No, he didn't.
Because as far as we saw from the other nations, they were cool.
Yeah.
Marley was the problem.
Mm-hmm. But don't forget.
So I kind of thought. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, well, don't forget when Marley invited all the other nations and kind of was trying to show that Paradise Island was a good and how much of a threat it was. Like, at that point, like, I kind of understand why Eren would go after everyone, because they were painting Paradise Island as the major bad guys in that.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
I can see that. That makes sense.
So, let's see. Honestly, it's either S tier or A tier for him, just because of the fact that he was able to accomplish most of what he wanted to do.
I'd also say S tier.
S tier. You know
Because
what?
because most villains can't claim what he claimed.
Exactly. So you know what? We're gonna put him in the S tier.
Okay.
Alrighty. Next up is Zagred from Black Clover.
Okay.
Yep. So, Zagred was pretty much the devil that controlled Petra throughout, like, which was like the major group of villains in the first part of Black Clover. He's actually possessed them and caused everything to happen, including the elves being annihilated and Petra's pretty much becoming like that giant demon and stuff. Like, he was the reason for it all. And even when he revealed himself, he was still like a major bad dude. Like he was looking down on everyone. He was trying to kill people left and right. Like, he is very unforgivable.
Oh yeah. Plus, I mean, like, he's kind of what you would like, how all the quote unquote, how all the religions or how anybody would describe a devil. That's pretty much what he goes for.
Exactly.
Is that he's pretty much, hey, this is like, if I meet a devil, this is kind of what the first thing my mind goes to. Like, oh, he's a manipulator. He's gonna go back out on his deals. He's gonna try and wipe us all out if we're not careful.
And how it took the combined might of both Asta and Yuno to finally take this guy down.
Oh yeah, well yeah, that it's just that, and it was kind of like, oh, it took, and then like they said, especially like you said, especially with the whole, especially like when you kept, because the whole time you're thinking the elves were the bad guys. When they showed up and took over everybody's bodies, you're thinking, oh, the elves are clearly the bad guys here.
Yeah.
It's like, no, he's the one that did it.
I mean, the fact that and not to mention the fact that he tried to exterminate an entire kingdom, and he already successfully destroyed one kingdom already with the elves. It's like, he's done all kinds of bad stuff.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, I feel like he will go into, I want to say A tier.
Excuse me? Yeah, I'd say A tier, buddy.
Yeah. The reason he doesn't go any higher is because, like, the fact that, let's see. I feel like he could have done a lot more, though. Like, don't get me wrong, he's already done a lot of shit.
Yeah, it was good. He was a good, first arc villain kind of deal.
Yeah. But I feel like
you're right. But you're right. The way they were setting him up, they could have done him a little later, in my opinion.
Yeah. Plus,
because it feels like he.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. No, I was saying, because I think, like you said, he seemed like he'd be that villain that would kind of like another we're gonna talk later down the list, Aizen, where he'd have a backup plan to this.
Like, I feel like he could have lasted for another season or so, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So,
right.
yeah.
I'd say A tier.
A tier.
A tier would be good.
Now, I will admit, I was going to add, like, another villain group from Black Clover, but unfortunately, they have not showed up in the anime yet, so I've excluded them from the list.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Next up is Berserk, and we're going to have the God Hands.
Oh, yeah. That's already S tier. I don't care what anybody says. That is S tier. I don't care. Because the crap they did. It didn't even matter if they weren't involved. But they did the eclipse.
Jesus Christ, I know. Like
this. That's one of those events that's just burned into your memory. Like, you're never forgetting that.
I know. Like, but then again, I feel like they should go into A tier. Mostly because a lot of that stuff that happened was mainly with Griffith.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Yeah. So,
it was... Yeah, I can say that. We could just put... Yeah, we can put them on A tier.
Yeah. And...
I retract my earlier statement.
And speaking of Griffith, we're just going to jump to S tier.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
If you don't already know what this guy did, he pretty much sacrificed his entire army mercenary group for power. And essentially, it was one of the most brutal scenes in all of anime. Do not watch it if you do not have a strong stomach.
Exactly. Do not watch it if you don't got a strong stomach. And by the way, I
realized
some of these are out of order.
Well, we'll just roll with it, buddy. I get it. I heard what you. Yeah.
Hey, there's a family from Black Clover that I thought got kicked off.
Oh, they're at the bottom. Ah!
In that case, we're just gonna have to kind of go through these.
Yeah,
All
we'll
right.
just run through it, buddy. Or
Yeah.
we'll just run through it. Yeah, we'll just run through it.
Exactly. I guess next.
We're already on a roll.
Mm-hmm. So we pretty much
Alright.
understand why Griffith is in S tier. Like, we don't even need to explain what he did.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Like, if you
But again,
know,
we said,
you know.
again, as we both state, watch at your own peril.
Exactly.
Okay,
All
go ahead.
right.
Sorry, buddy. Next
No,
one.
you're fine. You know what? I'm just gonna kind of pick it off from the list. Next up is Sosuke Aizen.
Okay.
So, with Sosuke Aizen, man, he's done a lot of stuff in the series.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. In the first appearance, he's kind of faked his own death, so that way he was able to control, like the offense that was going on with Rukia trying to get killed. He then reveals himself to be the major bad guy, pretty much doing all kinds of heinous shit. He created the Espadas and pretty much waged war against the Soul Society.
Soul Society. Yep.
Mm-hmm. And he was after. Oh, he was after the Wankyoku. I forgot about that.
The Hogyoku? Yeah.
Yeah, the Hogyoku. Thank you. And then he fused with it, which it took Ichigo with his crap. What was the form that he had?
Mugetsu.
Oh, yes. It took that to finally take him down. And then just afterwards, he was still a menace to the point that he had to be restrained in a chair with his powers pretty much being sealed. And even still, he was still leaking aura.
And I'll just add on to that for those who don't know. Where he was sealed is called the Mukin. It's reserved for people who are essentially immortal and cannot be killed.
Exactly.
That's why he's restrained. That's why a lot of them are restrained, because they can't be killed. So we're just gonna, and they're pretty much not gonna die anyway. So we might as well chain you down to where you're not gonna get out.
Exactly. Not to also mention the fact that he also messed around with why
Ichigo's whole life.
Well, Ichigo's whole life, yes, pretty much making him who he is, and also messing with the final villain, who's I can never pronounce his name right.
It's like Yhwach or something like that.
Yes, Yhwach. He also messed around with Yhwach a bit with his illusion powers, even though he was technically restrained.
Oh
So,
yeah.
He's just a major villain overall. So
Oh yeah. If I had to put him in a category, he'd be like this. He'd fall into that category where he's that villain. Even if we could, it'd be one of those. Even if we couldn't kill him, we still need him.
Exactly.
He's his intelligence and everything. He's almost too valuable of an asset to get rid of.
Exactly. So
If they, even if they, yeah. So we'll just say S tier on that one.
Yeah. But yeah, I get what you were saying, man. I get what you're saying. Like, he is up there. Plus, he's also the one that helped inspire other anime villains and other animes as well. So he is very inspirational.
Oh yeah. Exactly. That's why if you guys ever saw like a burst, it seems in more calculating, more manipulative type of villains, kind of playing the in the shadows kind of role. Until I need my villainy to be revealed, that's kind of where they get the inspiration from.
Exactly.
Okay,
So,
next.
Next up is Ulquiorra Cifer. I might have butchered his name.
Ulquiorra.
Wrong. Yeah,
Ulquiorra.
Thank you. I've never been good with names.
You're good. I got your back, buddy.
Alright. So, yeah. The reason I add him to the list is because out of all the other Espadas, he's pretty much gave Ichigo the most trouble with the fact that he took Orihime, pretty much made her a prisoner, and was just toying with both Ichigo and her. And then during the battle, of course, pretty much caused Ichigo to awaken his Hollow 2, which was one of the best Hollow forms.
Yeah, Vasto Lorde form. Yeah.
Yes.
That was the but they said he was dead when that happened. That was pretty much a giant hole in his chest.
Yes. He was also one of the few to actually kill Ichigo, even if Ichigo came back.
Oh yeah, exactly. He was effectively dead. Like,
yes.
and which is some excellent foreshadowing because it ties back to what the hollow inside him said. Like, if you do this again, if you die again, I'll take over.
Mm-hmm. You know,
like, you're not gonna. Sorry, what?
Oh, go on ahead. I'll say my thing.
No, that was pretty much it.
Okay. I was gonna say, if Ichigo dies of old age, will his hollow take over?
Probably not.
Well, I mean, they're kind of cool now, so.
Well, no, well, you remember wait, is it? Have you seen 1,000-Year Blood War?
I've read the manga completely, and
Okay, yeah. So you pretty much know what happened. Okay,
yeah.
So you remember how when they reforged his Zangetsu, they reforged it?
Yeah.
They pretty much took the hollow part out.
Right, I forgot about that.
So now, they basically fused, because you gotta remember, after that, we never saw Ichigo's inner world. So we don't know what his actual because they said they reforged it into his true Zanpakuto. So, and remember, after that, we never saw into his inner world again. So we don't know what his true Zanpakuto spirit looks like.
Exactly. So,
but I think for the most part,
I still forgot about that, to be honest.
I think the Quincy and the Hollow are both gone, more or less. Like, they're there, but them being separate entities, they're not there anymore. I would assume. Sorry.
All right.
If I had to place him, I'd say he'd pretty much be like a B tier. Because, I mean, he kind of always felt like he was just following orders. He really wasn't being, like, villainous for the sake of being villainous, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, the way he is and stuff, like, he didn't really do a whole lot other than mess around with Ichigo and stuff, so I say putting him in B tier at least.
Yeah.
So you agree with that?
Yeah, that's what I said. I said B tier.
Okay, yeah.
I said B. I thought you thought I heard it said D. I said no. I said B. Like,
okay. Sorry.
Like I said, I'd say B. Like I said, I'd say B only because, like I said, he wasn't really villainous in our terms of being villainous. You know, more or less.
Still bad.
Yeah, he was still bad. Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Now next up is Makima from Chainsaw Man.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Oh, where do we start with her? Let's see. Pretty much got the Japanese government in the palm of her hands. Pretty much killing a whole bunch of people just to attack terrorists and stuff. Her pretty much killing Denji's... Wait. I'm getting into manga territory. My bad.
Okay, yeah, let's not go... Okay, so... Just as a argument here, this is spoiler alerts for anybody who hasn't been reading the manga.
Yes.
So if you don't...
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. For those of you who didn't read the manga, you might want to mute this section.
Exactly.
Or at least this next few minutes.
Exactly.
Sorry, go ahead, Quinn. Go ahead, Q.
Alright, so, before the manga part, though, she did kill Rise and stuff and pretty much took over her. In the manga, though, she did kill Power, pretty much stripping Denji of all of her friends and trying to make Denji just an absolute obedient dog. And when Denji finally tried to break free and fought against Makima, she then unleashes like previous enemies, including Rise, and used them to attack her. But luckily, Denji was able to pretty much overpower and killed her.
Oh yeah, yeah, that was a big one. And then, like they said, it was also one of those because then you find out later in the manga she had what was called the Control Devil. And the thing about the Control Devil was it always made people. What is it?
Obedient.
It basically had people under their control without them realizing it.
Yes.
That's why if you go back and watch certain things like Aki, how even though he says he's not attracted to Makima, he still feels it. It compels him to serve her.
Basically, it's like that meme when she first appeared where people were barking and stuff. That's basically what she could actually do to you.
And the sad part is you wouldn't be aware of it unless she makes you aware.
Exactly. So
I'd say...
Go ahead.
I was gonna say S tier on this one.
S tier?
What are you thinking? Or actually, no. Actually, sorry. Let me go with my gun. I'm sorry. I was gonna say A tier. Cause it kind of always feels like we know she's the villain, but she doesn't really feel like a villain.
Exactly. Like throughout most of it, she did try to be Denji's friend and stuff. But later on, we learned that she was just trying to emotionally
get the
control
chainsaw
him.
devil. Yeah.
And
because I think.
And even though she was unredeemable in that proportion, she was still technically just contracting the deal with the Japan government.
True.
That's
deal
kind
with
of
the
hard
demons.
to say.
What do you say? I mean, in the middle, probably say like a C tier, maybe.
Well, I was gonna say B tier, really.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, that'd be more fitting. Actually, yeah, B tier would be good.
Yeah, I think B tier would be good.
Let's just do B tier. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, next up is oh wait, we gotta do Code Geass first because Code Geass is before Cowboy Bebop. Now, where are you, Charles C. Britannia? Where the hell did he go?
He said, "Where the hell?" Go?
Let's see.
No, that's not him.
Oh, there he is. Next to moves on.
That's kind of ironic.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna let you describe him because I kind of forgot about a lot of stuff that he's done.
Okay. All right. So we have Charles E. Britannia. He's one of the main antagonists of Code Geass, and he is pretty much the Holy Emperor of the Kingdom of Britannia, which ended up being a global empire that tried to take over. That basically took over the majority of the world. They eventually took over and occupied Japan, leading to Japan being shut off into sectors and basically calling the Japanese people 11s. And they are essentially, and he essentially wanted nothing to control, but his eventual main motive was to basically form everybody's consciousness into a hive mind, to where there would be no differences, no weaknesses, no strengths. Everybody would feel each other. It's essentially getting rid of what they call the self in psychology. Essentially, what makes you an individual, he was trying to get rid of that. Essentially, his twisted way of getting rid of war.
So, pretty much knowing that, and plus the fact that he's Lelouch's dad as well. So that's like an extra fuckiness.
Which if anybody doesn't know about that one, he pretty much him and his wife Marianne pretty much manipulated the situation, causing their daughter not only to go blind and lose her ability to walk. Although later she does eventually she uses the ability to see. She gets the ability to see again through force of will. But for the most part, they pretty much did all that to set everything up in their favor, which led to the greater plot of the consciousness conflict.
Exactly. So, in that case, where would you say he would be in the ranking system?
Honestly, I'd say A.
A tier? Yeah, I can see A tier. I mean, like,
yeah, I'd say A. I'd say A only because he's kind of doing that whole where, okay, we know he's the villain. We know he's done a lot of stuff. We know he's done a lot of screwed up crap, but it's one of those ones where it's kind of like, I'm doing what's best for the world.
Another thing as well, that he doesn't really show up a whole lot in the series. So that's also deter him from S tier.
Yeah, that's true. He's never really, he's kind of like one of the, like you say, he's kind of similar, like we were saying before. He's kind of like Aizen, where he's kind of like in the background, setting everything up for his final play.
Exactly.
Okay.
Except with Aizen's case, after he refilled himself, he became a major villain afterwards.
Oh yeah, he didn't hide it anymore. He had no reason to.
Exactly. Now,
okay, next
up is Cowboy Bebop, and we got Fishes. And unfortunately, I have not seen Cowboy Bebop, so I don't know anything about this character. So I'm gonna let Kay pretty much take control of this.
Okay, all right. So, Vicious is from the 1990s anime Cowboy Bebop. Still, and he is the leader of what we call this of what this organization is called the Syndicate. Now, he is very powerful. He's a very dangerous, very manipulative type of villain. He was partners with the main character Spike in Cowboy Bebop. He was partners with him in the Syndicate. Now, the reason he turns villainous is because of two reasons. One, he kind of has an obsession with Spike to the point where the two even state we're the only two that can kill each other. And the other reason is when Spike met the love of his life, Julia, he decided to leave the Syndicate. Vicious didn't want him to leave the Syndicate because he said, "Hey, we're partners. I don't want you to leave." So he basically manipulated Julia into breaking up with Spike and leaving him, which essentially sent Spike on a death crusade. And eventually that led to Vicious taking over the whole Syndicate because he was tired of being controlled by the powers that be in said Syndicate. So he decided to kill them all and take control. And of course, Spike had to step in. I need to stop him. And they pretty much have their final battle, and he's killed. But it's to the point where anybody who knows Vicious is very fearful of him. If you know who he is.
Right. So...
But he's more of, like you said, an A tier villain, not really S tier. Because, again, like you said about Charles E. Britannia, he doesn't really show up much until, like, the later half of the series.
Okay. So, he's pretty much an A tier.
Yes.
Alrighty. I need to give Cowboy Bebop a shot because I've been seeing a lot of good clips and stuff here and there about it.
Oh, it's really
I know
good,
that those two fought to death, but I didn't know, like, the circumstances and stuff.
Oh, yeah, it's more... How do I put this? It's more ideology, so it's kind of more... It has a more ideological feel to it. Okay. If that makes sense. So it's kind of always been like... Spike's always kind of run away from the past, or he's been bound to it.
I see.
But to Vicious, it's like the past never ended, you know. It's always kind of been like this, like kind of like how Spike's like Vicious is basically like Spike's the only one who can kill me. I only want to die by his hand.
Okay,
Kind
I
of
see
one of
what you
those.
mean.
Yeah, kind of one of those like, oh, he's the only one worthy enough to kill me.
Yeah. So pretty much a really good feeling overall.
Oh yeah.
Next up is
Vincent.
Yep, and I'm gonna let you take over again.
Okay. I'm sorry, people. There are some, so of course we don't know. There are some animes Q doesn't know, and there are some animes that I don't really know about. So we're going to be taking over which ones we don't know about, and we'll tell you which ones we don't, which ones we do know. So I'll be taking over for Vincent. Vincent is from the Cowboy Bebop the movie, which I'm not really sure where the timeline takes place. It's from the movie. He is essentially a soldier who was experimented on, and he basically and he was injected with some form of virus that was slowly killing him. And his whole mission was to expose what had happened to him. But the thing is, he's not above killing a bunch of people. Like, there's this famous scene on a train where Spike is chasing him, and he actually takes some people and throws them at Spike, blows up a whole train car, which, as far as we know, people were still on it. He blew that up just to get away. And he's one of the few people who managed to beat Spike, who, if you ever watch the series, excels really well at hand-to-hand combat. Vincent's one of the few people who actually managed to beat him in the first time they fought each other. But he mostly did it to expose the dark side of his government. But he still killed a bunch of people and essentially almost SA'd one of the main female characters, Faye Valentine. We're not really sure, but it was heavily implied. But we can't really say much about that. But as far as he would go, I'd say he's more of a B tier because he's done a lot of heinous stuff, but it was more for I'm trying to expose what they did to me.
I see.
Versus I'm trying to expose what the government did to me that they should know about their crimes, even if I have to become the villain to do so.
Yeah, like, he's a pretty good villain, but the way you talk, it sounds like Fish has done way more than what he was able to do.
Plus, you gotta remember too. Q. It's a movie format versus a series format. So
yeah, that's true.
It's kind of hard to really just, cram so much backstory in, so to speak.
Yeah.
And it's very hard. So next.
Next up is the Millennium Earl, or aka the Earl of Millennium, from D.Gray.
I'll let you take over this one. I know very little. Okay. I know they're the main antagonists, but I don't know anything really about what they've done, so to speak.
Okay. You're gonna have to give me a bit to refresh my memory on this. Basically, the Millennium Earl, when he first appeared, he pretty much was a major antagonist to Alan, who was the main character, because the Millennium Earl, he goes up to people who are grieving over they lost someone, and then he promises to pretty much bring back their loved ones by able to extract a bit of their soul and stuff. Well, he does that as he creates like this skeletal mechanism called the Akumas. But the Akumas are filled with dread and horror and blames them for coming back to life, and then they possess the person by taking over their bodies, pretty much killing the one that asked for the Millennium Earl's help. Alan was able to escape, and he's been hunting down the Millennium Earl. Now, it turns out the Millennium Earl is also the major enemy of the, is it the Cross Academy? I think it is.
Yes. Yeah, the Cross Academy, yes.
Yes. So, because the Millennium Earl is pretty much spreading all kinds of destructive capabilities. His purpose is pretty much destroying humanity as a whole, and he's using the Akumas as biological weapons to cause mass destruction and to kill off as many people as he can. He also leads a group called the Noah family, who are basically like these other type of humans who hate humanity so much that they are wanting to destroy them. And so they follow the Millennium Earl. Another thing though is like Japan has been completely taken over. Like he has taken over Japan completely. Like it is infested with Akumas and everything. And it's also the main headquarters of the Millennium Earl. Now another thing I want to note is despite him looking like this goofy fat clown and stuff, he's actually really OP. Like he's able to create like this spear of destruction that could create like a nuclear bomb of sorts, making it go off and create giant craters. He's also straight up immortal. He cannot die. Now, kind of going into more of the manga territory and stuff, we later learn that the Millennium Earl is actually the brother to one of the other powerful Noah families, who is number 13, whose spirit is actually residing within Alan. And the Millennium Earl, who's actually has two personalities. He's got the Earl part, and then his Noah part, who's pretty much like this sap who's saddened over his brother. So we got like a bit of a split personality with this. But I haven't caught up with the manga and stuff. So from last time I checked, the Millennium Earl is still after Alan, while the Cross Academy is also after him too because of some bullcrap. I will watch D.Gray Man Hollow if you want to know about that part. So, let's see. Honestly, I could see either S tier or A tier with the Millennium Earl, just because of the fact that he is nearly impossible to kill. He has an army of Akumas along with the Noah family, who they themselves are superhuman. And he is actually one of the few villains who is out there and wiping out humans left and right, so he's fulfilling his goals, even though it's taken a while.
Well, based on everything you said, I'd probably put him in the S tier, honestly.
That's what I'm thinking. I think the S tier would be perfect for him. Just because of how straight up evil he is, man.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And oh yeah, I also want to mention how it takes like the top tier exorcist to even fight this dude, including Alan's teacher, who's kind of like the Kakaishi of this series.
Okay.
Yeah. So next up is the Noah family. I kind of already touched with them a little bit, but the Noah family are basically like these other race of humans who hate humanity. Now, it is worth noting that the Noah family are actually spirits that possess like people and pretty much took over their bodies permanently. So,
Okay.
yeah. But they follow the Millennium Earl and stuff, pretty much like they're like an organization and stuff. And even though each one is terrifying in of their own right, they're still like just villains that some characters can be here and there. The only major one that I would think of is Road, who is like a major Noah who plays a major part with the D.Gray men. And she's also the closest to the Millennium Earl as well.
Don't you have a crush on Alan or something?
Yes, she does. She
Okay.
really does. So, the way I see it, they're not S tier like the Earl. I want to say they're either A tier or B tier, mostly because they act more like lackeys to the Millennium Earl.
Well, I would say if they have more like laggies, I'd probably put him in the B then.
Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, they're good. Basically, they're kind of like the homunculus from Full Metal Alchemist, if that makes sense.
Okay, I see. So, here, okay, try and answer it like this. Could, if the Earl wasn't there, do you think they would pass as good villains?
Oh, no. They're wanting to wipe out... Yeah, they're like the Earl. They want to wipe out humanity and stuff, so they're not good at all.
Well, no. What I mean is, it's like, so what I'm saying is, could they, if the Earl wasn't, okay, since, as much as you've seen of D.Gray, do you believe, if the Earl wasn't in the series, if they went strictly with the Noah family, kept them as they are, could they carry the series?
Oh, yes. In fact,
Okay.
Road herself is so good of a villain, mostly because of her complex relationship with Alan, but also have a deep hatred for other humans and stuff. And truth be told, there are other Noahs in there as well. I just can't remember because it's been a while since I watched D.Gray. I actually need to go back and watch that again.
Okay, gotcha.
But in fact, if it wasn't for the Earl, I say they'll probably be up there in the A tier ranks.
Okay. Alright, what's next?
Okay, next up is Digimon, as we got a lot of them to cover, with Devimon being the first one.
Devimon.
You know, the devil-looking one?
What's Devimon again?
So, Devimon was like the first villain that the Digitamers kind of fought against in the first season and stuff. Where...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Unfortunately, he didn't really do a lot. He just kind of sent out Digimons to try to kill the Digitamers and stuff, and he finally got tired of it, so he decided to show up himself, only to be fought and defeated by Angelamon.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'd say he's probably a D tier.
Yeah, because, he really didn't do much.
You know what, truth be told, do you think he actually belongs in the F tier? Just because of the fact that he only showed up in like 1 or 2 episodes? Fully?
Yeah, because it was kind of like, because the way they kind of kept, they were trying to build him up to be this overarching villain, but it was kind of like, when you kind of see him, it's kind of just like, okay, that's it.
Yeah,
like,
that's pretty much
well,
it.
Plus, he never really has any, aside from trying to kill the Tamers and get to the human world, he never really has any bigger goals.
Exactly.
So to speak.
Exactly. So I feel like he's an
Yeah.
F tier. Like, don't get me wrong,
yeah.
he's still a good villain, but he's more of a good villain that he's like the first villain.
Exactly. Which, if you've ever watched Digimon, you know they eventually get better at it.
Exactly. And speaking of which, next up is Milotismon.
Oh yeah, big time.
Oh yes. Now he is a major villain, probably the best villain that Digimon in Season 1's ever produced.
Oh yeah, big time.
And for those of you that don't know, I think he's actually the one behind Devimon, even after the Digidestins in the first place.
Yes, if I remember, yeah, if what you said, like you said, if I remember in this correctly, and feel free to correct us in the comments if we're wrong, I'm pretty sure Devimon was the underling to Myotismon.
I'm thinking that he was that too, because
I think.
Oh, go on ahead.
and Myotismon actually succeeded in getting to the human world and destroying humanity.
Yeah, like he was over there and messing up stuff left and right, and he also evolved into like his, what was his ultimate?
I forgot what it was called.
Oh man, was it Mega Ultimon?
I want to say it was...
while he's looking it up, just to let y'all know, it's been a long time ago since I've seen Digimon. Okay.
Same here, guys. So if we get this wrong, you know, we honestly didn't know.
Yes. And oh yeah, don't forget the fact that he also controlled Gatomon and kind of kept Gatomon away from the other Digimons that were supposed to be with the Digidestins.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And he also killed Wizardmon too, which was Gatomon's only friend.
Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah, he did kill him, and it was definitely that's the one thing I will give Digimon is that they are really good at writing their what do they call it? They're really good at doing their sacrifices.
Exactly.
Like when a person sacrifices themselves, they are really good at having it tug at the heartstrings.
Exactly. Let's see. Like from sending out Digimons
to
go
was,
after.
Sorry, got it. It was Venom Myotismon.
Venom Myotismon. Oh my god, he was scary looking too.
Yeah, with the devil.
Yeah.
Oh, with the devil wings. But the thing that got me is also what everybody forgets too. That was also the first time we saw Gabumon and Agumon warp Digivolve.
Yes, where they became War Greymon and Metal Garurumon.
Oh yeah, like.
And they had an epic battle too.
Oh yeah, it's always been one of those ones where it's like, oh yeah, it's. And a lot of times, you know, I've seen a lot of people. A lot of people say that's kind of what started the whole, we only have to rely on 2 people versus the whole team.
Yeah, I can see that
aspect, so to speak.
Yeah, I can see that too. I mean, after all, it was Tai and oh
Matt.
my god, yeah, Tai and Matt. Those 2 were pretty much the main ones to call upon. Like, the soldiers are not working. Send the nukes.
Pretty much. So it's kind of similar to what, like I said, it's kind of like what everybody says about It's kind of what everybody says. It's kind of what everybody says about Dragon Ball Z. How it went from talking about the Z fighters and then just being about Goku and Vegeta.
Pretty much.
And everybody's kind of just like, I kind of want to see what the other guys can do. But yeah, I'd say if I had to put him somewhere, I'd say he's A tier.
I was thinking,
or no, he'd be an S tier actually.
S tier?
No. I said no. I'll keep on saying an A tier would be good.
Okay.
He was a good like final villain for the first season.
But let's not forget, he's also from Digimon and stuff, so obviously he wasn't able to do a whole lot of other evil shit that compared to these other villains.
Yeah, that's the one thing, guys. If you haven't really like watched Digimon like we did, it's kind of it's kind of been in the same realm as Pokemon, but it's always been a lot darker.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, we should have added Apocalypsemon from the movie.
Oh, dang it, you're right. We'll deal with it later.
Okay, we'll do like a part 2 if this gets like a lot of views.
Yeah, do a part 2 or do an honorable mention thing.
Well, actually, let's go ahead and mention him, even though we don't got a picture of him. We're not going to explain what he did and stuff. Well, actually, no, never mind. We are going to explain a bit. He pretty much corrupted the internet, and he was about to send nukes to wipe out the entire human world.
Actually, he only sent one.
Huh?
So I get what you're. Yeah. So in the in the movie, he only sent one nuke.
Right, but still,
and
it was going to be devastating.
Well, that and the nuke. Let's see where he was sending the nuke to where Ty and them were to wipe them out.
Yeah, exactly.
So the stakes were. So they were literally on a time limit. Like the stakes were high. Like it was like, oh, like if we don't stop this, we're gonna get nuked.
Exactly.
Like you gotta think about this is a kids show back in the day. Like
it was still a fantastic movie though. Like I can still remember it clearly.
Oh yeah, and the worst. But the other part nobody remembers is how they did all that, and it was like, oh, like, but like how nobody else is aware of it except for them, which that's always been a core theme of Digimon has always been like the unsung heroes, so to speak, with the Digidestin. Like they're heroes, but no one in the human world really knows about them.
Exactly. So, wait, was it Apocalypsemon that he was named? Because I kind of feel like this one was,
No, I think that one's Apocalypsemon. I can't remember. I think the movie villain was Diaboromon.
Diaboromon, yes! Man, I am so sorry, y'all.
Forgive Q, he's a little scatterbrain when it comes to this stuff.
I'm a fake fan. But yeah, basically, if we were to put him anywhere, I think he'll probably be an S tier.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, cause he was the one that was closest to killing not just them, but a bunch of innocent people too.
Oh yeah, especially if you think about like the atomic bomb that hit Hiroshima, a nuclear bomb is way worse.
Oh God.
Like the only thing that would be good about that is it kills you instantly. You're not gonna feel it. Hopefully. Now, and if you survive, I'm pretty sure you will be begging for death.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, oh my god, we skipped a bunch of other anime and went straight to Digimon. Whoops.
Oh, keep going. We're already in this, buddy.
Yep. Okay, next up is Apocalypsemon. Let's see.
Now, he was season 2, right? If I remember correctly?
Oh, no. He was actually season 1. He was the villain after Myotismon.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. Wasn't he the one with the collars? No, that was the Digimon Emperor.
So, from what I can remember, he was basically the Apocalypse. He was about to destroy all of the digital world just for him existing. Like, he was about to break free into the digital world and just pretty much delete everything. And he had 4 major servants that were under him that took pretty much Metal Garurumon and War Greymon to beat. And it took all the Digidestins just to finally beat him before he actually corrupted and destroyed all of the digital world.
Okay.
Yeah. However, he's not that memorable compared to Myotismon, so I'm gonna say... Truth be told, I cannot remember him all that much. He didn't really do much of anything except for just appearing and almost destroying everything. So I'm gonna say...
Yeah, he doesn't really up like this. Like he doesn't really appear until like the end of the series.
Like pretty much the last episode, really. Like it was mainly his 4 Apocalypse generals that were causing havoc.
Yeah, and according to this, sorry, I looked some stuff up. According to this, it said he's the origin of all evil in the Digi world, and several supplementary materials state he's the creator of the Dark Masters and possibly Etemon, Myotismon, and Devimon.
Oh. Well, in that case,
that would honestly make a lot of sense, actually.
Yeah. Well, just
But
because
then
of
again,
that,
I'd say he's probably still an A tier because he really didn't show up and do anything.
yeah. Well, honestly, I was just going to say B tier.
Yeah, let's do B tier. Yeah, that makes sense. Because, yeah, he doesn't really show up to the end. And honestly, like you said, Myotismon is way more memorable.
Exactly.
Honestly.
Like, I can remember a lot more stuff that Myotismon did than compared to Apocalypsemon.
Yeah, and he really didn't. He was kind of like that last minute, I'm showing up at the very end kind of deal.
Pretty much. That's how I felt.
I don't, yeah, I'd say he's always been one of those, how they call it. One of those, like, oh, you thought you were the main villain? Actually, I'm the main villain. And then the heroes are like, who are you?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, next.
Next up is D Reaper, and I'm just gonna say S tier for this thing right here. This thing freaked me out.
D Reaper.
From the third season.
Oh, yeah, that's S tier. Yep, that thing.
Yep.
That. We're just gonna say that thing is unsettling. If you know, you know.
Exactly. Like, this thing gave me nightmares.
Oh yeah, especially considering what it did to Jerry and everything else. It's like, oh god.
Oh my god, let's not even talk about Jerry. Oh.
Like everybody says, like that's why that pretty much that whole season called Digimon 3, Digimon Tamers, if you watch that one, that's pretty much where it went the whole dark route, where it's like this is pretty much Pokemon if it was dark. Like,
yes.
Like the amount of stuff the themes they cover in there is mildly disturbing.
It really is.
Especially if you watch the original Japanese version. Like, it's not pretty.
Like,
it's worth a watch.
Like, I recommend watching Digimon Tamers and stuff. It's actually a really good series, even for a Digimon show.
Oh yeah, like I said, it's really like you said, it's very good. It's like I said, but if you watch it, like, just be prepared. Like, it's a good show, but I wouldn't show it to a young kid.
No, I wouldn't show it to a young kid. Like,
no, I'd at least wait till they're about 10 or 11.
I was gonna say 13.
Or that. But yeah, that's when it tends to get a little unsettling.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that's why everybody always calls Digimon the dark counterpart to Pokemon.
Pretty much. Now, up next is Lucymon from Digimon Frontiers. And truth be told, I cannot remember exactly what all he's done.
Lucymon is essentially their version of Satan, if I remember correctly. And just like, kind of like what we said about Apocalypsemon, he was kind of like a last minute, showed up out of nowhere kind of villain. And didn't really have any other objectives other than destroying the digital world. And all it did was it actually took all the Frontier kids fusing together all their spirits, fusing all 10 spirits to make, I forgot what it was called, but it basically makes like a Susano type of Digimon that's on par with him. And pretty much, yes. But he's essentially the Digimon version of Satan, and he really wasn't, because it was more about beating the Beastmasters and getting their spirits. That's what the whole season was, and stopping the I forgot who the main villain was at that point. But Lucymon didn't really show up till the end, so I honestly put him in F tier, honestly.
That's what I was thinking. Kind of alongside Devimon. It's kind of funny how those two are together.
Yes.
Alright. Next up is King Dressel from Digimon Data Squad. And I'll be honest, I don't think I even finished Data Squad. So...
to be completely honest, I don't really know much about him.
F tier?
Yeah, I'll be honest, I kind of fell off Data Squad. It for me, it was okay, but it wasn't as good as the other seasons.
Exactly.
I kind of feel like Because when I watched it, it kind of felt like y'all were trying to go back to how it was in the original, where it was more lighthearted.
Mm-hmm.
But again, like the view of the comments I've seen is that the characters are all older, so we should be. They're all like they're actually like teenagers. So I feel like they could have done with they. So I agree with some people saying it could have done with more darker themes because they were older.
I agree with you.
Because because they weren't kids, they were teenagers. Like they deal with more stuff as you get older.
Exactly.
But anyway, we can cross that bridge when we get to it.
Now, next up is Danmachi, but I'm not finding where they're at. Like, I see the Juggernaut, but I don't see Ishtar. Where's Ishtar?
Did you put him? No, that's darts.
Where is the sexy goddess? Where the hell are you at?
I don't think you put him on the list, buddy. I don't think you put her on the list.
That's impossible. I had her on the list.
Is that her at the bottom, next to Psychos? Yeah, to your right. To your right. Keep going. Keep going. Is that him? Oh no, that's Dio.
Yeah. Dio.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
Why? It's funny.
Yes, it is. We're not doing that. I'm just gonna go ahead and say you the trouble. Yeah, buddy. I know you wrote it. I don't think you put her picture up here.
I thought I chose her. Hang on, let me try again. Darn dang, I didn't. Oh, she's not even appearing on my thing. Huh. Why is she not appearing? Hang on, let me see what her file is. Let's see. Okay, what are you? Oh, you're an AVIF file. That's why I missed that. And crap. Well, I can actually fix that real quick.
Go for it.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. While we're doing that, why don't you explain the next one, which is the Evilius group, which is pretty much down here next to Frieza.
Who are they? I can't really see it.
Oh, they were that familia that were that pretty much wiped out that one family that the elf was a part of.
In Black Clover?
No, in Danmachi.
Ah, crap. Did I? I'm being honest, I can't remember Danmachi to save my life.
Oh, this is a good series.
You might have to explain that one, buddy. I don't remember that. I don't think I've ever seen that one.
Okay. Well, I just got finished with loading up Ishtar and stuff, so let me go ahead and load her up. And you know what? We'll just go on straight to Ishtar.
Yeah.
There we go. There she is, next to Dio.
You're just gonna keep doing this, aren't you?
I am. Okay, so Ishtar.
You're straight, buddy.
So Ishtar is pretty much the Mesopotamian goddess who was the leader of the Ishtar familia, who was one of the strongest families. What she's done is that she pretty much run the red light district in the show. And she pretty much kept captive of the... Oh my goodness, I am terrible with names, y'all. Like, I really am. Give me a second, I gotta look up the name. She's part of the Esdeath familia now. Let's see. Kitsune Danmachi. That's Sanmachi Danmachi.
Oh, the bell one. Okay.
Okay, Haruhime. Yes, she controlled Haruhime, and she was planning on using her power to pretty much make everyone strong enough to where I think she wanted to take over the city. And she also wanted to take over Belcanel as well, which led to her being pretty much defeated by Freya.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, now I remember Yes, I did watch. Sorry, I never seen it referred to as Danmachi. The only way I've been seeing referred to is, is it wrong to pick up a girl in a dungeon? That's what I was thinking of.
That's it. Yeah, sorry, I used the Japanese name.
You're good. Now, yeah. I have seen that, yes. But
Mhm.
truth be told, like you said, I still don't remember a lot about it.
But yeah, truth be told, she didn't really do a whole lot of much until around the ending of that season where she was finally defeated by Freya. But the way that she was controlling her familia to run the Red Light District, and pretty much them almost taking Belle Cornell in air quotes, I would say that she's probably a C tier villain.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
Yeah. You know when I say, when air quotes, when I say take Belle Cornell?
I have an idea.
Yeah. I'm not going to say anything more about that.
Ah.
Now, next up is the Evilius. They're pretty much a familiar from Is It Wrong to Pick Up Girls in the Dungeon? And pretty much their main thing is that they were pretty much threatening, let's see. Hang on, let me look them up real quick. That way I know what I'm talking about. So, oh, and it was Ryu Lion. Yeah. Pretty much the main crap they were doing, they were a radical group that were pretty much threatening the city. And they were exiled from the city because they pretty much killed off Ryu's familia. Like, pretty much exterminated them. They were also the ones that were responsible for awakening the Juggernaut, which is like this terrifying monster, which we'll get to afterwards. They were also doing like trafficking with monsters to kind of do like black market kind of deals. And the main and one of their surviving groups pretty much reawakened the Juggernaut just so they can kill off Ryu as well. Yeah, they were pretty much an evil group. But the fact that a lot of them already got killed off before Season 4, and the fact that you got the remnants ones that are just wanting to do like revenge against Ryu and stuff, I want to say I don't want to put them in F tier, but I don't think they're higher than a B tier. So I want to say D tier at least.
Okay.
Yeah. I honestly feel like D tier would be their best bet because at the end of the day, they weren't really the major threat in Season 4. Unlike the Juggernaut.
Okay.
Now, the Juggernaut was pretty much like this monster that is born from the dungeon whenever the level that was spawned from it gets so much damage from adventurers and from other stuff going on. And the Juggernaut is pretty much like this pure malice of a beast that would just pretty much straight up kill whatever adventurer gets near it. It doesn't matter if it's like a weak one, doesn't matter if it's a strong one, doesn't matter if it's even the summoner that summoned in the first place. It'll just kill everyone. And this thing was an absolute menace to both Belle and Ryu, where it pretty much hunted them down from level to level, just so it could kill the two. It was honestly terrifying.
Okay.
However, I want to say it's a B tier villain. And the reason I say B tier is mainly because, like, it's mainly just a mindless beast that's just going after and killing people.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah,
Okay.
I can easily see B tier out of this thing.
Alright.
Alrighty. Next up is Death Note with Light Yagami, who is right here.
Okay.
Do we even need to explain what he's done?
Not really, but he's definitely an S tier.
Oh yeah, he's definitely S tier villain. Yeah, we're not even
If you
going to
know-
explain what he did.
Like, if you know, you know. If not, go watch Death Note, then you'll understand.
Exactly.
It'll make a ton of sense.
Let's see. Next up is Musan Kibusuki, aka Michael Jackson.
You had to go there. You had to do
I
it.
had to.
Like,
I
mean,
had to.
you're not wrong. I mean, it's just, I'm still waiting for the Jackson family to sue them for impersonation.
Did they even done that?
I think they tried. Don't quote me, people.
Anyways, Muson is pretty much the major antagonist of Demon Slayer in general, where he is the reason that all the demons exist, and why all the demons are pretty much killing people. Pretty much his motivation is just for his own self-survival. There was nothing else to it. He just wanted to live out his life. He didn't want to be hunted down, so he created a bunch of demons and stuff to go up against the Hashiras. He wanted to kill off the Hashiras and the main head that created the demon core. So yeah, that's pretty much that. Obviously Tanjiro wanted to kill him because of killing off his family and his and turning his sister into a demon. And he pretty much became a pretty good villain at the end of it. However, I don't want to say that he's an S-tier villain, mainly because he's just for his own survival. Nothing more, nothing less.
Yeah, because he's shown that he doesn't really care about his upper demon ranks, lower demon ranks, as long as you serve his purpose. But if you do anything, like we said, like that famous scene where he started killing off the lower ranks, and he killed that one demon just for speaking out of turn.
Exactly.
And even the one that just, he's like Q said, he's very, very self-centered.
Exactly. Like, he's a terrible villain overall and stuff. In a good way.
Yeah.
In a good way.
But I would say he's an A tier.
That's what I was thinking too, an A tier.
Yeah.
So he's gonna all the way over to A tier.
I hate you.
I can't help it. I had to do it.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, I'll give you that one. Fine, in the words of Spider-Man, you only get one.
You only get one. Alright. Next up is Devilman with Ryu Asuka. And this is a show that I have not seen. So, Kay, you want to take over?
Alright. Okay, so we are dealing with Devilman Crybaby. It's an old school 1980s anime that was recently rebooted a few years ago. It was called Devilman Crybaby. It is essentially about a man named Ryu, his best friend Akira getting turned into a demon, and essentially going on devil killing. But Ryu is eventually revealed to be Satan himself, like the actual Satan, and he pretty much causes the literal destruction of the planet to the point where he unleashed demons, revealed them to the public, causing everybody to go into this demon killing frenzy, to where people started killing each other just by thinking they're demons. And there's that famous scene where Akira's love interest was killed and dismembered. She was killed and dismembered. But he didn't blame everybody. He blamed mostly Ryo for this. Essentially Satan. But all Satan wanted was like how it was in biblical scripture, that he wants to be loved by God. He wants to be loved by Akira. But the damage was so bad that at the end of the series, God had to literally nuke the planet and reset it.
Dang.
He pretty much caused the destruction of the planet. Like literally by the end of it, there were no humans left.
So it's pretty much just like an empty world?
More or less. Like, literally at the end, it was like, and it's one of the few times where the hero does not come out on top. Like, literally, when you're thinking he's getting that one last charge in, he just blasts his lower half off and kills him. And it's so bad because after the fight, you see Satan laying there going like, oh man, that was great. Well, I finally got what I wanted. But then he looks over his buddy, he's dead. And he's just like sitting there sobbing like, I just killed my only real friend. And yeah, that's pretty much when God nukes the planet and basically he basically reset the universe. So those guys were essentially reborn, but he wasn't Satan anymore. But yeah, he pretty much led to the destruction of everything.
That is really interesting. So, in that case, what would you rank him as?
Oh, he's an S tier, trust me.
I feel like S tier too, just after what all you said, and the fact that he's one of the few villains that actually succeed.
Oh yeah, like I said, it's definitely, but it's a very, again, it's a very dark anime. It's one of those few animes I would say you don't need to watch unless you're good with gore and horror.
Right.
It's because I'm not gonna lie, you do see a bunch of innocent people getting killed, and it doesn't matter their age. That's the best way I'm gonna put it. It's not pretty, but it's really good.
Well, in that case, we better move on to Dragon Ball, more lighthearted, with Frieza.
I don't think that's lighthearted, buddy.
Well, I don't think we need to explain anything out of Dragon Ball in general, because it's just so famous of an anime.
Oh yeah, we all know, and everybody already knows what Frieza's done. He's definitely an S tier.
Yeah, from blowing up planets and stuff, to being just a major villain overall, plus a little racist.
Oh yeah, but he even said, it even stated at the end, if you guys never watched Super, he stated at the end, oh, I'm not turning back, I'm not going good. I'm gonna keep doing what I was doing. Like, okay.
Yeah.
Alright,
now,
next.
Next up is Cell from Dragon Ball as well. And we pretty much know what Cell's done and stuff. He was pretty much built to be like the ultimate life form, but he's pretty much going around killing people and stuff, absorbing them into himself, pretty much fighting against Goku and all the others and stuff. And if I remember correctly, it took Goku pretty much causing them to self-destruct and going over to that one planet to be blown up.
That was his quote-unquote first death.
Okay.
He did that the first. He did when it's when Gohan went Super Saiyan 2. He hit him to where he spat up Android 18 and returned back to his semi-perfect form. So he knew he couldn't beat anybody there. So he said, "I'm just gonna blow up the entire planet." That's why Goku had to do that and took it to King Kai's planet to blow himself up. But then he came back.
I see. I was wondering about that.
But then again, he's not causing destruction for. Well, once he reaches, like, it's kind of what you were saying before about the selfishness kind of deal. It's kind of like that.
Yeah.
Like he's not out to destroy the planet. He's not out to destroy. He's not out just killing people for the sake of killing people. He's pretty much, oh, I want to prove. He's essentially like what Goku would be. Like, I want to prove my strength, or I just want to fight someone who's stronger than me.
I see. So
I want to prove that, or like he wants to prove he's Q. Sorry, like Q said, he wants to prove he's the ultimate life form, basically.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he calls his form the perfect form, that nobody can beat it.
Exactly.
So he's more or less an A tier, honestly.
That's what I was thinking, A tier.
Sorry, I keep forgetting. This is gonna take me a minute.
It's fine. I'm gonna have to take this off of Twitch and edit the video out. Now, this one I kind of put as a question mark on the list because I don't even know if he needs to be on the list or not. And it's pretty much
Kid Buu.
Kid Buu. Cause, like, we know that Buu became a good guy and stuff after Goku didn't beat him, but Kid Buu is kind of like a alternate personality?
No. Kid Buu is the original form. So Kid Buu is, basically, Kid Buu is the original Buu. He's what he started out as. Now, the reason he turned into the Fat Buu is because he absorbed the Supreme Kai.
Oh wow.
So one thing we know about Boo, when he absorbs certain people, he takes on their traits. So when he absorbed, since the Supreme Kai, the fat Supreme Kai that he absorbed was so good, it pretty much overrid him. To where then he became Fat Boo, and he was really dumb.
So, in other words, this is pretty much what Boo originally is. Oh, hey,
Yes.
Knight!
So what?
Oh, sorry, we have a visitor, and it's Knight. So, how you doing, Knight? But, I kind of see what you're saying with Kid Boo and stuff. Pretty much the original just kind of went good after absorbing the Kai.
Oh yeah. He's pretty, but Kid Boo is essentially evil incarnate, essentially.
Yeah. So.
But he did blow up the Earth.
Ah, I see. So in that case, do we still add him on the list?
I put him more as an F tier, cause he's one of those. He's kind of like, he's kind of like what you said about the Juggernaut, where he's just destruction for the sake of destruction.
And not to mention the fact that most of the time he's just like Fat Boo and stuff, so he's really good. So we'll just put him on the F tier.
That too, and also, see, that was the thing. He spit out. Well, that was the thing. It's later revealed him and Kid Boo and Fat Boo are two separate entities.
Oh, I see.
Because evil Boo, because story plot happens, and pretty much he separates his evil self from his good self.
I see.
So Fat Boo essentially becomes his own person. But anyway, we can move on from that. If you know about Kid Boo, you know we'll worry about. You guys can pretty much figure that out.
Okay. And by the way, I'm going did more of the Dream Lock. Okay, I see. The Dream Lock. Trying to think of the Dream Lock. It was Knight. He was pretty much telling me what has been going on.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So next up on the list is Fairy Tail with Agnologia. So where are you giant dragon?
Let me write. No, wait. You got him right there next to. No, go down. You're on the list. Go over. Over to your right. Over.
There he is.
Over. Oh. Like over.
Alrighty. Well, thank you for stopping by, Knight and stuff, even though you have to go. Hope to see you on the next stream. Sorry, Kay and stuff. He was just saying bye. And you got work in the morning. Well, I wish you luck with work.
Don't know, I said hi. Okay.
See you, Knight. So, with Agnologia, he was pretty much a central villain in Fairy Tail and stuff. He was pretty much this dragon slayer who got so good at his job that he pretty much wiped out all the dragons. But because of during that process, he became absolutely evil to the point that he started attacking and burning down people's homes as well. And during the series and stuff, he always appeared as a giant dragon. And what he wanted to do was to try to destroy the remaining dragon slayers, where he's the only one left. And it got to the point where he absorbed like this, I forgot what it's called, but it's like this powerful magic to where he was able to control space-time itself. And he almost succeeded. Like, he almost took out Nasu and the others, but thanks to Nasu and them in their inner world, were able to fight Agnologia in his inner world, while Lucy and the others were able to fight his body in the outer world. They were able to take him down.
Yes,
and it took everyone too.
Oh yeah, they essentially they wanted to trap Agnologia in between time. Essentially to where he couldn't survive. Exactly. But like they said, they had to. He's one of those villains you couldn't outright beat physically. You had to do. kind of one of those like, oh, I have to beat you in this. I have to beat you outside. I also got to go inside, quote unquote.
Exactly. So, let's see. Where would we put him on the list?
I'd honestly say he's probably a B tier. Because, I mean, he was... Because I honestly feel like Zeref, who we'll get to later, I honestly feel like Zeref had more stake in what was going on.
I feel the same way too. I think him in B tier would be perfect. Now, don't get me wrong. Agnologia is a great villain.
But again, like you said, Q, he's still one of those, oh, I'm just gonna... He had no other goal aside from wiping out the dragons.
Exactly.
It'd kind of be like if he actually succeeded, like he'd probably have that question like, well, what am I gonna do now?
Exactly. I say for him just to go and blow up shit.
Right.
Now the next up is Seraph, which where are you at? There you are. So now Seraph is a whole different story. Seraph pretty much got cursed by a god a long time ago because of some bullcrap about philosophy and stuff, to where he is straight up immortal, and the more that he cherishes life, the more the curse affects everyone else and kills them. But the more that he doesn't care about life, that he doesn't care about people and stuff, and the more that he just wants to do shit, the less powerful the curse is. But it still makes him immortal. So, we also got to learn that he's also Natsu's brother, which is like, wow.
Yeah.
He pretty much went... Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. Just to add on to that Natsu brother thing, the fact that he pretty much engineered... Natsu was killed as a kid. He pretty much revived his brother, but he had to bring him back as quote-unquote a semi-demon. But he designed it to where... But he made it to where Natsu is so powerful, he's the only one who can destroy him because he can override his immortality.
Exactly. And in order to accomplish that, he pretty much went to war with the Fairy Tail Guild, which invaded the land and stuff with his 12 Spriggans and stuff and his army. Just pretty much causing...
continent versus continent, essentially.
Yes. Pretty much unleashing like these powerful wizards left and right, including like a makeshift son that him and Mavis had.
Oh yeah, even a makeshift. Well, he was actual. He's actually their son, right?
Yeah. But the reason I say makeshift is because he didn't even realize that was his son.
Oh yeah. Like even at the end, Mavis kind of had an idea because she basically because August basically visited her.
Exactly.
But like they said, but it's more or less like it's in Zeref's case. It's like, oh yeah, he also one of his biggest pet peeves is when people try to do stuff in his name. Like it's a whole thing with him. It's like you don't do anything like without my say so. It's like what is it? Like when that guild Hades showed up. And Zeref showed up at the end saying, you guys messed up. And you did this all in my name, but I didn't say you could do that.
Yeah, overall...
And it's the whole... Oh yeah, he's up there, and it's the whole... And, I mean, he does... The other one. There was that, and there was also this whole... It leads to all this time travel and going to the future and stuff like that. This whole plan, which he all set up basically just so he could be killed.
Like it was all just so he could get himself killed, but it caused so much devastation and destruction in the process, including ruining a bunch of people's lives, including Ursa.
Oh yeah, even the whole, especially the whole deal with like you said, he even like one of the acts he hates himself for is he basically nearly killed his love interest Mavis.
So in that case,
he's probably. I'd say he's an 8. What's up?
Oh, I was gonna say A tier too.
Yeah, because like I said, he's always been because it was always more in service of his goal, not necessarily his like, it was never like about like taking over the world or anything.
It was more of just wanting him to die.
Oh yeah, like he even said like he would have avoided the war if they had just gave him what he wanted. He would have avoided the war.
Exactly. Now,
but of course, Fairy Tail wasn't about to let that happen.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Next.
Next one, and I think some of you are gonna raise some eyebrows, and that is Haruko from Fooly Cooly.
Okay.
And I'm gonna let you explain about why she's an unredeemable villain.
Okay, so for anyone who doesn't know about Fooly Cooly, it is essentially a series about this kid who lives in this little town. He thinks nothing's going on, it's boring. Then of course this girl, Haruko, shows up and throws his life upside down. So it isn't. So at first you're sitting there thinking, oh, she's just a quirky hero, blah 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 blah. You're thinking like, okay, she's a quirky hero, but eventually it's revealed later she only has her own interest at heart. So what she's really after is this guy called Adamus. He is what they call the Pirate King. He can pretty much create portals and steal whole star systems. He's that powerful. And she loves him. She wants him, but she also wants his power. But to get that power, she pretty much manipulates everybody in the series and the main character because he's a 12-year-old kid who has a crush on her. But he has the biggest portal to pull stuff through. She's hoping to use it to pull Adamus out. And even then, even after they quote-unquote free Adamus, he leaves. He goes back into space, and she chases him again, leaving him behind, leaving the destruction she caused and the boy brokenhearted about what's going on. Granted, he does say he'll try and follow her, but she still was irredeemable because she just basically manipulated everybody just to get what she wanted.
Pretty much. So I see why she's a villain.
Yes, it's what there's a trope for it. It's called the villain protagonist, where she is with. So I'd say she's more of a D tier.
That's what I'm thinking. Like
she's more of a D, because like I said, because that was the thing. She never really went after innocent people or destroyed a bunch of stuff for the sake of destroying it.
It was more out of love.
Exactly. It was more out of, like, oh, I want to have. That's why if you ever watch the second season, she does get Adamus's power, even though it's a little bit, but that's not enough. She says, I want him. But he always runs. So like Q said, it's all for love.
She's basically the one girlfriend that won't leave you alone.
Pretty much. Could have made her a little uglier, though.
Yeah. Okay, next up, we're going to cover both Full Metal Alchemist 2003 and Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood in this one go. And we're starting off with the 2003 version with Dante.
Okay.
Yep. So, how do we go about this? Dante was basically like fodder from Full Metal Alchemist. She gathered up the homunculus. She was using and manipulating them in order to achieve her goal to go to, crap, what was it called? It's based off of the Himalayan city that was said to be...
No, you're thinking of the movie. That was the movie.
Oh, okay. Well,
you're thinking of the villain. I got Dante. You're thinking of the villain from the movie.
Oh, okay, shit.
You're thinking of the villain from the movie. I got Dante. So, Dante is the Dante from the 2003 was actually the first wife of Ed and Al's father, Hohenheim. And their main goal was to obtain everlasting life. But the kicker was they achieved it by making philosopher stones. Which, leads to sacrificing a bunch of people, putting their souls into a stone. condensing them into a stone through an alchemistic ritual. So, essentially, but the problem with her immortality is she kept soul bouncing from one body to the next. The problem is the body disintegrates because essentially the soul doesn't belong in that body, and the body is aware of it. So as the longer she stays in the body breaks down. But which is why she transferred her body into that character Q has on his screen. Her name is Lyra. She was a minor antagonist, but she eventually started working with Dante, who was an old woman, but eventually she transferred her soul into Lyra's body. Now, she gets her ultimate comeuppance because she turns one of the other homunculi, who we'll talk about later, Gluttony, into essentially a mindless puppet. Or into a mindless beast that eats everything.
Oh my god, that version of Gluttony was so terrifying.
And essentially, when she was trying to escape, she would have gotten away, but Gluttony got in the elevator and ate her alive. Because he couldn't recognize her anymore. But that's basically her whole role as a villain. And she pretty much, like Q said she pretty much like Father, manipulated everything to get the bodies needed to do the jumping.
Exactly.
Because every time she had to do it, the Philosopher's Stone would break down. So it required constant jumping. So honestly, I'd probably put her in the C tier because she's not as memorable as Father.
I agree with you on that. Plus, to mention the fact that when you compare her plans to Father, she is nowhere near that bad.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So C tier definitely. Now, Father from Brotherhood, on the other hand, that's a whole different beast, and I'm gonna let you explain it because you're doing it way better than what I could.
Okay. So, Father in the Brotherhood series, which is a more accurate follow-up to Full Metal, which is a more accurate representation of the manga, is essentially what they called him a dwarf in the flesh, was essentially a black substance.
The first homunculus?
Yes. And the only reason he gained his form is because Hohenheim was a slave back in this ancient city called Xerxes, and he dripped his blood into it and gave it life. To reward him, he made him wipe out the entire state of Xerxes in one night using an alchemic ritual that condensed everybody in that city into Philosopher's Stones. But to repay Hohenheim for his help, he pretty much turned him and Hohenheim into immortals. But his ultimate goal is to absorb what he calls God, to become quote-unquote perfect.
And in order to do that, he's pulling the same shit again, but on a wider scale, where he's pretty much taking up the entire country.
Yes, so essentially, but the thing is, he's done this before, and on top of that, he's the cause behind the Ishval Civil War of Extermination because he needed that many lives wiped out so he could steal them and make Philosopher's Stones.
Pretty much making the markers in order to make the China Transmutation Circle.
Pretty much. But but that's really his whole goal, was to be perfect. That's why he separated the 7 sins from himself, so he would be impartial and not feel anything.
Exactly.
He's pretty much like logic incarnate.
And the thing is, though, is like at the end of the series, he did succeed for a little bit until Hohenheim was able to pull off a reverse transmutation circle that kind of canceled everything out. And while Father was still trying to attain this perfect form, he was pretty much trying to escape while all the other alchemists and stuff were pretty much fighting to kill him. And it finally took Edward with a good old punch to the gut in order to finally kill him.
And even then, that wasn't his final death. Like, it was literally the truth reabsorbed him back into itself.
Exactly.
Which...
So... Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, pretty much, and that's all his... Like, and just to prove how he doesn't care, like, he melted down the first version of greed in molten magma to literally just turn him back into a stone.
Exactly. Like, overall...
It was essentially killing your own son.
Exactly. Overall, he's just a fantastic villain. Like, the way that he is written, to his powers and stuff, and to his goals, and what he's willing to do to achieve it.
You gotta remember, you also gotta remember, too, even though he wasn't in the shadows, he essentially controlled all of Amestris.
Exactly. Not to mention the fact that he also was kind of like a nullification to alchemy itself, because of his abilities that he's able to use.
Oh yeah. So yeah, he's definitely S tier.
Oh, definitely S tier. Like, he may not be the best anime villain and stuff, but he's up there as one of the legends.
Oh yeah.
Now, next up are the homunculus children from both series. Now, the thing is about them though, they're pretty much just following what Dante and or father is instructing them to do. Don't get me wrong, they're still evil in their own right, as they pull like a bunch of shit here and there, especially Envy. Oh god, Envy. But overall, they're kind of like more like subordinates to the two. So
yeah,
I want to say B tier with them.
Yeah, they're poor. Yeah, they're pretty much B tier. It's kind of similar to what you were saying about the Noah family. Like, they're good, but it's kind of it's made abundantly clear if they didn't have Father or Dante, they probably wouldn't work together.
Yeah, or even do anything in general.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Next up is Gurren Lagann with the Anti-Spiral.
Okay.
Now, have you seen Gurren Lagann?
Yes.
Okay, good. So, the Anti-Spiral is pretty much like this cosmic entity that was pretty much like the main driving force of Gurren Lagann and why humanity was underground in the first place. Because the Anti-Spiral, as its name says, was the polar opposite of the Spiral. Which, if I remember correct, is like this ultimate life force energy that pretty much evolves life.
Yep.
And the Anti-Spiral didn't want that. So whenever humanity reached like 1 million people, the Anti-Spiral started to attack Earth and all that, because it is the reason why there are not a whole lot of sentient life. Because the Anti-Spiral will pretty much destroy them and the planet they live on and everything else.
And of course, and the other thing about the Anti-Spiral is its whole edict is basically that if there is too much life, it ultimately leads to destruction. And that's one of its main goals for trying to, quote unquote, and that's why it kept attacking Earth, because they saw how intelligent we were getting. We were getting too intelligent that it's like, oh, these guys may be a problem. Or if they let their influence spread, it'll probably, because like all the other great villains of history have said, humans will ultimately lead to their own destruction.
Exactly.
If they're not careful. And the Anti-Spiral is essentially pulling the whole, if we subjugate them long enough, they won't be able to really think for themselves.
Exactly.
Which is why it's revealed later, one of the other main villains in the first series, Lord Genome, he wasn't even trying to fight the humans down underground, he was protecting them.
That's also why he's not on the list.
Yeah. Because he was really trying to, because once you understood his motives, it's like, oh, he was trying to protect humanity from the Anti-Spiral. It's kind of one of those, there's a bigger threat at play that you didn't know about.
And I love the fact that it took Simon and everyone to create like a galaxy-sized mecha in order to fight him.
Oh yeah. Also, I do like the movie version better a little bit with their final battle. How Simone and the Andy Spiral were actually punching each other and duking it out.
Yes, that was so cool.
But I do at least like, and I will give the other credit to the movie, because I feel like it was a giant rewrite. Because I at least give the movie credit. It didn't kill off all the characters like the original series did.
Mm-hmm.
It actually let them all survive. Because I won't lie to you, that was one war where it's like, this is a war, we're not all coming home.
Exactly.
Which, granted, which I do love a good story when they pull that. Especially when they introduce a war arc. You know? Like...
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, you need to have people to die because it is part of the war.
Yeah, like I said, it's one of those things. Like, that's always been one of my biggest, quote-unquote pet peeves when there's a war, but somehow all the good guys lived.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of just like, you could have at least named a few of them. Like, it kind of doesn't show the effects of war.
Exactly. So, in that case, where do you want to put the anti-Spiral at?
I'd put him as an S tier, given what he's done.
Hmm.
Or maybe, actually, no, do an A tier, honestly, because... Let's do an A tier, because we get what he was doing it, but it wasn't really, outright malicious.
Yeah.
It kind of goes more to what I was saying before, kind of like what I said with Father. The anti-Spiral is kind of being more logical about its situation.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like how you observe something and then you just kind of...
Nope, this is going to cause too much trouble in the future. Delete.
Exactly. Versus like, well, maybe we could change their mind. Just like, no.
Nah.
This is going to be a problem.
Exactly. Now,
Alright.
next up, it's Gun X Sword with Claw. Now, where is Claw?
Where is he? It's not earlier.
I'll be honest, I kind of forgot what he looked like.
Old man.
Could it be Dizon?
Yes, him. Yes.
Okay, so I've never seen Gun X Sword, so, Kay?
I got this one.
Yeah.
Yep, this one's mine. Alright, for those of you who don't know, Gun X Sword, it's an old school anime. It's from like the 2000s. Not really that well known, honestly, but it's really good. But essentially, the Claw Man is essentially the main central antagonist. He's what the main character Vaughn is hunting down. And he is essentially trying to fuse all life into this one giant mecha because he feels that there's too much pain in living. And the reason if you watch it, why Vaughn's wearing a tuxedo, because that's the thing he's known by, is because the Claw killed his wife on their wedding day.
Aww.
In front of Vaughn. And that was the only thing he could remember was he had this giant claw hand. That's why they call him the Claw. Now, the other thing is, he's also very good at manipulation. To where a few characters have switched sides just because of his manipulation. Like, there's a whole thing with... So, Bond controls these different... He had this robot called Dan of Tuesdays. Apparently 7 of them, based on the days of the week. The one that was controlling the Wednesday mech was on the Claw side. And when Vaughn asked him, why are you on his side? You know what he's done. He said, because he showed me all life is nothing but pain and suffering. If we're all together in one giant mech, it will be no reason to fight anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And it's essentially the whole, I'm tired of fighting. It would all be better if we were just basically asleep together and we don't have to worry about anything. He's a very destructive individual. Like he said, he's a very, it's even to the point where, but then again, he's kind of always been he was kind of like an inanimate, he was kind of like always in the background. He really wasn't. Again, it was another one of those villains. He wasn't really relevant to the last few episodes.
I see.
Kind of deal. He was kind of like, okay, the last 6 episodes he was relevant, but aside from that, it was pretty much like, oh, we're just journeying to find him.
So
but his influence, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Sorry.
I keep cutting you off, man.
We're doing it to each other, buddy. But I'd say I've always felt he was more of a C tier. Only because he never really showed up till the end, but his presence was kind of felt, kind of deal.
Yeah, I understand.
But he's not exactly like, but he's memorable to an extent. It's one of those ones if you know, you know.
Right. In that case, next up is Gungrave, which is another one I don't know of. So, where is Harry McDowell?
You got him right there in the front, right next to the major.
Oh! Well, in that case,
I'll take care of this one. Okay. Sorry, guys. Like we all said, there's a few in here I don't know, and there's a few Q doesn't know. So we're just gonna play around with this. So we decided to do this to make it a little more fun. Yeah. So Harry McDowell is from from an anime called Gungrave. It's another early 2000s anime. Really good. Honestly, Q, if you get a chance, watch it. It's really good. But essentially, Harry and the main character, Brandon, are essentially two orphan kids who are essentially living in the poorest area of, I want to say it's Brooklyn. It's very unclear where they're at, but they're basically in this very poor, run-down city. They're orphans. They basically fight to survive, that sort of thing. But eventually they get picked up by this guy called Big Daddy. He's the leader of this company called Millennium. He's the leader of this mafia family. Now, in Harry's case, Harry was always seeking power. Like, he wanted more. He wanted to control it. But he wanted to be the one to control. Brandon was more about family, community, staying together.
Yeah.
Now, there's this famous scene where Big Daddy's finna step down. Harry is about to be, and everybody's thinking Harry is going to be the one who's going to be crowned the next leader. But he isn't. Because Big Daddy states to Brandon, listen, I know you guys all expected me to pick Harry, but I've seen people like Harry before. He always goes
hang on, dude. You
more.
Got cut out.
He won't stop. And Harry and the... Oh, sorry. Good?
No, you're fine.
Okay. But essentially, the scene it's basically known for is Big Daddy asks Brandon. Brandon basically tells Big Daddy, I will kill anyone who threatens Millennium, even if it's Harry. Harry was eavesdropping and heard this. So, when Harry and Brandon are standing in an elevator, bear in mind this is a glass elevator, and it is about 50 feet off the ground. When Harry tries to coerce Brandon into betraying Big Daddy and Millennium and sticking with him, Brandon can't bring himself to shoot him because he's still his best friend. Harry, meanwhile, shoots him multiple times, and the final nail in the coffin puts the gun right in his eye and pulls the trigger. And blasts him through the window, and he falls to his death. But the reason it's called Gungrave is because Brandon later gets brought back as basically an undead killer, an undead called Grave.
Oh.
He still remembers he basically remembers everything, but he's dead. And essentially, he's having to use people's blood to sustain himself. Otherwise, his body will break down. And the only reason he's even doing this is because he told his friend, this doctor that works with him, if Harry ever goes down the wrong path, bring me back, and I'm going to stop him.
I see.
It's a very, and that's why I said, Harry was willing to kill, manipulate, he even wiped out the old he even wiped out all the original members of Millennium just so he could make sure his power was obtained. Or secured.
He sounds like a major douche.
Oh yeah, he is. But he's definitely an S tier, because he pretty much got what he wanted. Literally at the end, he only got stopped because essentially his hubris caught up with him. Eventually there was a rival faction that formed within Millennia to stop him.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, but he essentially did get everything he wanted.
Pretty much making him one of the few successful villains.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, go ahead. Next.
By the way, we kind of skipped Yhwach from Bleach, so we don't have to explain what he's done, because I'm sure everyone's watching it. S tier?
Yeah, he's definitely in S tier.
Case, let's put him right there.
He is definitely in S tier.
Right. Because Bleach... No, wait. There we go. Next to Aizen.
Yeah. Because everybody knows what he's done. It's not fun.
Yeah. I mean, from killing the first captain to pretty much almost causing the entire universe to cease.
Yep.
Yep. He's really bad. Next up is the Major from Hellsing Ultimate. And do we even need to explain what he's done?
No.
Yeah.
Well... maybe a slight backstory, because I can see a bunch of people not knowing Ultimate.
Okay, basically, he's a Nazi.
Yeah, that pretty much summed it up right there.
Yeah, but to get into more detail and stuff, he is a Nazi that is using a vampire regimen in order to cause nothing but wars. And he's pretty much wanting to go to war with Britain, mainly against the Hellsing Ultimate, I started there. Hellsing Ultimate. Jesus Christ.
Organization?
The hell? Yes. The organization. He wanted to go. Yeah.
Are you having a stroke over there?
I'm okay. But anyways, he wanted to go to war. Okay.
Look, I got my phone. I'm ready to call 911, man.
I'm good. So, he wanted to go to war with the Hellsings, mainly because to kill off Alucard. Because the Alucard was the only... well, he wasn't just a major threat. It was the fact that he was out of the natural order. And he wanted to eliminate that. Because he believes that war can only be done by humans and nothing else.
Yep.
Basically, he's just doing it for the love of the game, which is wars. And honestly, I feel like he needs to be at least a S tier.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there you go. Alrighty. Wow, we're getting a lot of S tiers.
Yeah, didn't know that. Huh.
Okay, next up is Walter White. I mean, not Walter White. Jesus Christ.
Wait, the guy from Breaking Bad is also a seasoned vampire killer? Hold on.
Yeah. He's like...
with puppet strings? That's interesting.
Like, Jesse, we gotta kill the vampires, Jesse.
Like, what the oh god, can you imagine him saying that to Alucard? I'm the one who knocked.
Oh,
why do I care?
God, I love it. Anyways, Walter C. Dorsell. So, throughout most of the show, he was pretty much with the Hellsing organization, until we learn later on that he was actually... didn't they confirm that he was a spy that was actually working with the Major?
Yes.
Okay.
They pretty much convinced him... what was it? They pretty much convinced him later. He convinced him later on. And he honestly wanted a life or death battle with Alucard. Which he knew he wasn't gonna get as long as he was in the organization.
Though honestly, though, he kind of ruined it himself. I feel like he would have been closer to killing Alucard if he stayed in his older age. Yeah, well, like they said, and that was the whole idea with why he basically took the why he became that vampire, was to get young again, so he could have the skills and age needed to go toe-to-toe with Alucard. But, like you said, that's one of the biggest things about him. He likes to be feared. Mm-hmm. And the fact when he met the Major as a kid, he realized the Major doesn't fear him.
and it low keys annoys him. But
Yeah.
eventually, yes, it was confirmed later, yeah, that he turned and was offered a place.
And at the end and stuff, he still fought to the very end.
Yep. Granted, he still didn't get his goal of killing Alucard, but he said he's one of the few that came closest.
Yeah. Honestly, I feel like he's either a C or a D tier villain.
I'd honestly put him as a D tier, because he did stuff, but he really didn't do a lot.
Exactly. Plus the fact that I know him more as the butler to the Hellsing organization.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like a conflicting feeling, really.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of like they want to turn him into Alfred.
Yeah. Poor Walter. Anyways, next up is Hunter x Hunter with Hisoka Maro.
I'll let you deal with that one, buddy. I don't really know Hunter x Hunter like that.
Okay. Basically, the short term of it, he's just a battle-crazed clown who is really, really powerful, and the only reason that he is mainly a villain is because he wanted the race going up to become a worthy adversary for him to fight against. However, because of the fact that he gets turned on by the fighting, he is often stuck as being like a weirdo, especially around Gon and Killua.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. But he's still like a major villain. Like, he was part of the Phantom Troop and stuff, and the only reason he wanted that is because he wanted to fight against Corolo and all that. And he also teamed up with Killura's brother to kind of do like some kind of assassin thing against the crap, what was the kid's name? Well, anyways, it was Killura's younger brother and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, don't get me wrong, he's a really interesting He's an interesting villain, but he's pretty much only a villain because he just wants to battle against strong opponents.
Yeah.
So it's more like a selfish desire than anything. And he isn't really out there killing a whole bunch of people or anything. Like, yes, he does kill people, but only whenever he needs to.
Yeah.
So I want to say he's kind of like a B tier villain.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, I think B tier would be perfect for him.
Yeah.
Next up is Corolo Lucifer, who is the leader of the Phantom Troop. Now, I will admit, I think he's done a lot more in the manga than what he has done in the anime. Where in the anime, he just kind of leads the Phantom Troop, and he had that one big battle against Killua's grandpa and his dad. And also the fact that he's kind of had to go away from the Phantom Troop for a bit, so he didn't really do a whole lot. But
sounds
still,
like a D tier. Sounds like more like a D tier, honestly, or a C tier at least.
well, true, but then again, remember, he did create the Phantom Troop, and the Phantom Troop has done a whole lot of shit because of him.
True.
So honestly, C tier?
Okay.
Okay, I think C tier would be perfect for him.
Okay.
Next up is Inuyasha with Naraku. And oh boy, this one.
Yeah, he's in the corner.
Yeah, I see him.
Yeah.
By the way, has your volume gotten lower?
No.
Okay, I can hear you perfectly now. Sorry.
Because I was leaning back a little bit.
I see.
Because I was leaning back and I wasn't near it. Yeah. So do we really need to explain Naraku?
Sadly, I think we do, because of the fact of the newer generation. They probably don't know what Naraku is from.
Fair enough. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Let's see if we can do this. Okay. So, Naraku is basically an amalgamation of different demons formed around a demon thief called Onigumo. Essentially. Onigumo was a thief who was badly burned. He was in a cave. The priestess Kikyo, who was the love interest of the main character Inuyasha back in the day, was taking care of him. Onigumo had fallen in love with Kikyo, but she clearly saw that he loved only Inuyasha. So he wanted the sacred jewel shard, the sacred jewel, which is the power to grant any wish. And he essentially offered his body up to some demons to give him a working body, and he pretty much killed Kikyo and caused her to pin Inuyasha to a tree where he doesn't age, and essentially put him to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
And it's only because, and Naraku wants the sacred jewel so he can basically become what is essentially the ultimate being.
Pretty much like a yokai king or something.
Yeah, but the thing is, he's so dang... But the amount of stuff he's done, like he's killed... Like all the main characters, aside from 2 of them, have a reason to go after him.
Yeah.
Like the main character Inuyasha, obviously because they figured out he was the one behind everything. So one, he's doing it to get revenge for what happened to him and Kikyo to save, but he's also doing it to hunt down the sacred jewel shards. That's basically what leads to a big quest. The other 2 characters, Moroku, the monk, the perverted monk, he has something in his hand called a wind tunnel. It's essentially a black hole, and basically the more he uses it, the wider it gets, and eventually it will consume his entire body when he gets big enough. And the other character, Sango, her whole village was wiped out along with her family, and her younger brother and father were killed in front of him due to Naraku manipulating her younger brother.
Oh, yes. And let's not even mention the fact that the way he treated his own subordinates as well.
Oh, yeah. There's, what is it? There's one called Kaguya. He literally had her heart in a jar, people. Mm-hmm. And every time she tried to get insubordinate, he literally had it in the palm of his hand and was ready to crush it.
And the thing is, he almost succeeded in getting the sacred jewel, but the sacred jewel kind of absorbed him into it, and he was going to become like part of it and stuff. And it Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. Yeah, like you said, that was ultimately what the Shikon jewel does. That's the problem. When it grants a wish, it absorbs the wish giver and the other person into it. The problem is, it traps you in a never-ending battle.
Mm-hmm.
That's why the first 2 people who ever did it, when they first did it, their spirits are trapped in the jewel, and they've been just fighting constantly, over and over again. Neither side definitively killing the other. And that's when Kagome, the other main character, figured out the trick. Is essentially to wish the jewel away itself.
And that ultimately defeated Naraku.
Yep. Because she realized the pattern was going to continue.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, Naraku is a great villain overall.
Oh, yeah.
The thing is he a S tier villain or an A tier villain?
I'd say... Sorry, what?
Because honestly, throughout the show, he's just mainly hiding in the shadows, except for some episodes where he comes out. But every time when we think he's defeated, he just gets away. And it kind of gets to the point that it gets a bit annoying.
Yeah, he's definitely an A tier. Like, if he was more present, like Aizen and them were, maybe then he'd probably be an S tier.
Yeah. But the fact is that he mainly hides behind the shadows and stuff, sending out his other demons and his generals and stuff to do the dirty work. And he only shows up in a few battles, and every time it looks like he's about to get killed off, he somehow is able to trick him, be like, haha, I got another extra life, and then flies off. And that's pretty much it.
Or he escapes, or the heroes mess up and then don't let him get away.
Yeah,
by accident.
It also gets to the point it's like, oh my god, what's it going to take to kill this guy?
Yeah, which Which, granted, it did lead to a lot of cool sword transformations and some character development, but still.
Yeah.
It took a long time.
I mean, honestly, he's still a great villain overall, but I don't think he's an S tier.
Yeah.
Now, unlike the other one who's probably going to be an S tier, it is Dio Brando from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Yeah, he's definitely S tier.
Yeah, do we even... Okay.
No, we're not gonna explain Dio. You put him in the C tier, by the way.
Exactly.
We're not gonna explain... You're good. We're not gonna explain Dio, people. If you know, you know.
Dude, the fact that he made a mother eat her own baby.
Yeah, we ain't gonna talk about that one. That'll put the dog in the furnace. Okay.
Next up is Cars from JoJo again, but this time we are focusing on Jonathan. No, not Jonathan Joestar. Joseph Joestar.
Yeah, Joseph.
Yeah, sorry, I got confused there. Anyways, kind of to make a long story short, he was pretty much like this ultimate human entity and stuff, along with two others. Although he was the most powerful of them all, he pretty much became the last villain, and he was able to evolve to become like the perfect human. And the only way Joseph was able to get rid of him was to blast him up into space using a volcano where he freezed to death. Well, not freeze to death, but stay frozen for all eternity. Yeah. Let's see. I think he's a good villain, but nothing compared to like some of the other Joestar villains. Honestly, I would say C tier.
Okay.
Yeah. I think C tier would be perfect for him.
Okay.
Wait, how much of JoJo have you watched?
I've watched all the way up to Star Ocean.
Okay, so do you agree with me putting them in C tier?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay. Next up is Yoshikage Kira from the not Stardust Crusader, but
he's from sorry, what?
Is he from the Diamond one?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Now Kira is a really interesting villain because truth be told, he's kind of like Musan. He just wants to live a normal life while also secretly killing women just because he got a hand fetish. And the JoJo of this series and his friends kept trying to find him, and Kira keeps sending out villains to try to kill him, which ultimately led to like a final awesome fight between the two.
Oh yeah, didn't he kill his friend too when he was about to tell him when he figured it out?
Yes. Like,
and he blew him up like right at the door.
But then again, the only reason he was able to finally be defeated was the fact that he went to that cursed alleyway and stuff, and he looked behind him, and death pretty much dragged him.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you remember that one?
Yeah. I'd say he's more of a C tier, honestly. He's good, but
I mean, I agree with you as well. I think C tier would be perfect for him as well, even though he's a more memorable JoJo villain.
Yeah, it's one of those ones. He's a memorable villain, but he's not exactly like, we've been saying, villainous. Like, oh, like I'm doing this for villainous reasons. It's like, okay, you got a hand fetish, and what else you got besides that? Nothing.
Well, he's pretty much a hand fetish, creep, and a murderer as well.
Yeah.
Pretty much a serial killer, now that we think about it.
Yeah, more or less.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty. Next up is Diafolo from the Golden Wind series, which I just saw him a bit ago. Where did he go? There he is. Okay.
I don't really remember this one.
I think he was pretty much a head of a mafia group that the JoJo of that Giovanni was trying to take over, and he was very dangerous. But the thing is, no one didn't really know anything about him, because anyone that knows about him, he would kill him. But he was very powerful.
Oh yeah.
And oh yeah, didn't he turn Leobar into a turtle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, when I saw that, like, you just turned that man into a turtle? Really? Like...
Yeah. Honestly, I would say C tier as well for him.
Yeah.
Truth be told, I say all the JoJo's are going to be C tier, and Dio's the only one that's in S tier.
Probably.
Now, next up is Eriko Pucci from Stone Ocean.
You mean Star Ocean?
Stone Ocean!
No, you're right. I'm thinking of the video game. My bad.
Right. Sorry, I thought I said Star Ocean.
Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, it's Stone Ocean. I don't remember Stone Ocean. Is that the newest one?
Yeah, it's the one with the, crap, what was her name? She's Makima's least favorite JoJo. No, never mind. She's not the least favorite. It's her overall favorite. Jolie.
Yeah, Jolene, yeah.
Yeah, like Jolene.
Okay, we're gonna stop that.
But anyways, I think all that Pucci wanted to do was find a way to bring Dio back, which included altering the entire universe.
That's right. That was
by using like the arrows and stuff. And because of that, he run a prison where he was doing experiments and stuff.
Yeah.
Honestly, with the fact that he's trying to bring back Dio and stuff, do you think he should be in the B tier?
Yeah, I put him in the B tier.
Yeah.
If you're trying to bring that damn back, you got a problem.
Yes, exactly. The only reason he's in B tier is because he's trying to bring back Dio back.
Right? I'm just saying. I'm sorry. It speaks for itself, my man.
Exactly. Now, next up is Geto Suguru from Jujutsu Kaisen. And no, we are not including Shinchaku, because Shinchaku kind of redeemed himself at the end. Oh, crap.
Yeah.
Manga spoilers, by the way.
Ah.
Sorry. Anyways, I'm sure everyone's already watched Jujutsu Kaisen, so you pretty much know what's going on. But for those of you that don't, Geto was pretty much friends with Gojo until like a traumatic event happened in season 2, which includes losing the girl that they were supposed to protect, and he now views humans as nothing more than pathetic animals. Animals. I'm not going to say the actual word. Yeah. But, yeah. So he pretty much created like his own organization of other curse users, or other Jujutsu sorcerers, in order to pretty much eradicate humanity.
Yeah.
I think he wanted to eradicate a whole bunch of them and then elevate those remaining to become sorcerers, right?
I think he said he wanted them to be like, what is it? I think he said he wanted them to be like Itadori, where they can be humans, but they have access to powerful curses.
Exactly. So
I think they wanted. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Something like that. I think that was his goal.
Yeah. So mainly in the movie Jujutsu Kaisen 0, he pretty much led an attack against Jujutsu High and went after Rika, who is said to be the queen of curses. So obviously he had to fight against Yuta and all that stuff, but in the end he failed, and as I'm sure everyone already knows, he pretty much died, which allowed Shinjuku to control his body.
Yes, which again is another major. It's pretty much, it's not really a spoiler. Well, by this point it's not a spoiler, but that was the big reveal that Geto himself has long been dead.
Yeah. By the way, I'm gonna say something that I don't know if a lot of you agree, but I pretty much want Geto to still be alive and pretty much still wanted to do like his plans with the curses instead of the whole Shinjuku plot twist.
Oh, I see what you're saying. They should have just left it as Geto himself.
Exactly.
Versus it being like, oh, Shizuku's just in his body controlling him.
Yeah, because Geto was so interesting. Because the fact that he was willing to work with curses and stuff in order to eradicate humanity and pretty much make it to where sorcerers are the only thing, I kind of like that.
Yeah.
I honestly thought Geto was a more interesting villain compared to Shinjuku. Which, don't get me wrong, I read the manga and stuff. In fact, I pretty much have like a whole playlist of me reacting to Jujutsu Kaisen manga after season 2, which you guys should totally check out on my main YouTube channel, by the way. Go check it out. But anyways, but yeah, Gigaku was an interesting villain, but I think him and Geto should have been separate beings.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Anyway, I gotcha. That makes sense.
So, because of that though, I kind of want to put him in... I feel like he should be in B rank, but I think he should actually be in C rank. Mainly because of the fact that he wasn't able to accomplish all that much in his goals. And ultimately, he died and pretty much had another villain took over him.
Yeah, we could put him in C.
Yeah, which is sad.
Yeah.
Now, next up is, there he is, Ryumi Sukuna. And oh my god, he definitely needs to be in S tier.
Oh yeah, we're not even going to explain it, guys. You already know Jujutsu Kaisen, you know. We're not going to explain it. Everything that man did, you know. We're not going to explain it.
Exactly.
The amount, you have to do a whole separate video for that.
Yeah, we'll have to do a whole nother separate video and include manga spoilers for it as well, just so y'all can see how much of a villain he is.
And before anybody makes the comparison, he is not like Kurama from Naruto.
No.
He is not like, oh, he's gonna redeem himself. No.
No, I read the manga. He did not redeem himself whatsoever.
He is a villain through and through. Like, it's bad. Anyway, alright, next.
I will admit, he did ponder what it would be like if he had friends and stuff, but that was it.
Oh yeah.
Now,
didn't stop him at all. That was like a quick blip.
Yeah. Well,
right,
obviously, it's Sukuna.
Yeah.
Next up is Chitio Organization from Kitty Grade. And unfortunately, I have not seen this one, so...
I'll take over for this one.
Yep.
Alright. So, Kitty Grade, as you may have noticed, a lot of my picks are essentially... A lot of the ones I have talked about are a lot of ones from the early 2000s. Really underrated gems, in my opinion. But still very good. Okay, so the GTO essentially is a police organization that goes around policing planets. The problem is that organization eventually turned to evil because basically it's had the same people in the organization for 250 years. Like, literally the two main leads have worked for that organization for 250 years. The reason being is because they have backup bodies. And it's not like... Oh, and here's the thing. It's not like, oh, they're just clones. No, these bodies can be completely different. But they are transferring their minds into them.
I see. So...
But the thing was, they didn't know about it. So the characters... So there's multiple groups. And... essentially, the two main leads are the only two that get reborn. And none of the other characters knew about it. And this pissed their rival teammates off. Basically the team that was their rivals. Because it basically worked like a police force. And they were so pissed because they felt they should also get backup bodies because we're just as good as them. How come they have backup? So when we die, we die. They essentially took over the organization and killed the two main leads midway through. They only survived because the director loaded their backups. which also plays into the second season because they got killed again. And they essentially tried to do it a second time. But something went wrong, and even the director has a backup, but something went wrong, and all three bodies woke up separately. They have separate personalities. But here's the kicker, Q. They're all uploaded with the same abilities.
Okay.
So it's like, so it'd be like if we were doing this and we had backups, right?
Mm-hmm.
If we were killed in the line of duty, they would upload our minds into a new body, but we would probably look completely different or very similar to what we were before, or completely different. For a rough example, I could be freaking. They redid it, but they don't tell you which ones they pick either. I think it's just in a lineup. So for the sake of argument here, Q, you could be, if they re-uploaded our bodies, you could be freaking Mexican. I can be an Asian. They'd be like, wait, what? But we still have access to our abilities. We just have to relearn them again with the new forms. But yeah, but essentially, it's basically they've seen a lot of the corruption and all the stuff that GTO has made them do. You know, all the corrupt stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But even they said it. They just said, we're already in too deep.
Might as well just go along with it.
Pretty much. But like I said, it was a very good 2 series, but it definitely was unsettling once you figured that out. Like, we've been doing this how long?
Yeah, I say so. So in
but they're
that
definitely
case,
they're definitely an A tier, because it's one of those things where it's like the stuff the organization has done is evil, but them themselves, it's kind of like, best way I can describe it, it's kind of like Amanda Waller from Suicide Squad.
I see.
You know, the whole I'm doing what's necessary for the greater good, even if it's evil.
Okay.
Alright, that's it. Next.
Okay. Next.
Sorry, kind of went on a rant. Sorry, guys, kind of went on a rant there. But if I didn't, it wouldn't have made sense.
Right. You're fine, though. Now, in that case, it's Kill la Kill with, Rockio,
Go over to your right a little bit, buddy. I think you're on the wrong picture.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to remember how we pronounce his name.
Rockio? That's how I say it.
Rockio, Kiryu?
Yeah.
Yeah. Basically,
Kiryuing or something like that. It's something weird.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's just go and talk about her.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna let you talk about her, because I will admit, it's been a while since I watched Kill la Kill. Like, I know what goes on in Kill la Kill, but I'm afraid I won't explain it correctly.
Okay, I'll keep it short then. Essentially, this lady discovered something called the quote-unquote life fibers. These are the threads of life from an ancient from apparently an alien organism. These threads are able to weave life, hence the name. These Ragyo is trying to create a world where all humans are controlled by the life fibers in their clothing. The thing was, she wants to be able to stand on top of it, controlling the massive life fibers. But her ultimate goal was one of her ulterior motives was to install life fibers into humans themselves, causing them not to be able to be killed. Which is why in the episode where her daughter betrays her and cuts her head off, it doesn't work because she has life fibers in her body. She just reattaches her head, making it nearly impossible to kill her. And the part about her that makes her truly evil is the fact that she killed her second daughter because she deemed her a failure, not caring about it. Because she wasn't able to sync with the life fibers, she deemed her a failure and literally threw her away in the trash.
Yeah.
Like, it got so bad, she literally, one of her most infamous things is her ripping her own daughter's heart out of her bare chest. showing she has life fibers connected to it, causing her not to be able to be killed, even though her heart is literally beating outside of her chest.
Yeah. Not also to mention the fact that she kind of does stuff with her first daughter that kind of puts her on a certain list.
Oh yeah, big time. But we're not going to allow to say that due to YouTube constrictions.
Exactly. And Twitch too. But if you know, you know.
But yeah, we won't say that out loud. So yeah, she's definitely an S tier.
S tier?
Oh yeah, she definitely, because the whole time, she never apologizes for what she does. She never says she's wrong. She's that irredeemable.
Plus, it took Matoi herself to pretty much kill her own mother, which she was also trying to kill her as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no parent love for there.
Yep.
Alright, next up is Monster with Shonen Lightbird. And I've never seen the series as well, so...
Alright. I got this one, yeah. So, I'll explain this one. So, Johann Liebert is from this anime called Monster. It's a psychological thriller. It's about a boy. So it's about this doctor named Tenma. He essentially has to save this kid or this mare during two major surgeries at the same time. He decides to save the boy. But turns out this boy, Johann, was kidnapped by Nazis.
What?
And oh wait, it gets better. He was kidnapped by Nazis shortly after World War II. He was kidnapped by Nazis and essentially was raised to be the next Hitler.
Oh my god.
Because the Nazis all figured, because he's a sociopath and he has no regard for life, everybody assumed he's going to be the next Hitler, and they were going to be able to start the Fourth Reich with him. But of course, that didn't happen. Johann is just a sociopath for the sake of being a sociopath. Like, he literally just kills for the sake of killing. And believing that people are weak and deeming them by their own actions.
I see, so he's just a psychotic murderer.
But at the same time, he also has this he also has like an ideological battle with the main guy, Tenma, about protecting life or destroying it, or seeing it as, oh, this is just... But he's also very charismatic and very mysterious. Like, he appears multiple times throughout the series, but he likes the idea of, he wants Tenma to be the one that catches him. But the kicker is that literally, when Tenma, but he's so quick to get out of places, everybody thinks that Tenma is crazy because no one sees him. People know about him, but they've only met him, but they don't know anything else about him because he always leaves before they know anything. And it's so bad, and he's so good at it that literally Tenma shoots him in the head. He has another surgery, then he disappears at the end of the series.
Oh.
Yeah.
Shit.
But he's has this ultimate manipulation where he was able to convince, but he's got like Hitler's charisma, where he literally convinced the guy to shoot himself in the head.
You know, that is terrifying to have for a villain. It's charisma.
Oh yeah, he literally convinced this guy. This guy's like so insane. He goes, I'd rather die than deal with him, and he shoots himself.
Dang. So, S-tier?
Oh yeah, what'd you say?
S-tier?
Oh yeah, big time. Like I said, it's one of the older ones, but it's just like the amount of the mystery that surrounds. It's a very good psychological. He's one of those. How do I put this? He's kind of like what you said about Naraku, where he's in the shadows, but he makes his presence known. Like, when he shows up, it's bad.
Right.
Or
yeah,
something.
Yeah, I can see why
see what I
he'll
mean?
be in the S tier.
Yeah, think about this, man. You're literally trying to raise another Hitler. Think about that for 5 minutes. Like, what the
Yeah. You don't need to explain.
Like, I'd be like, you trying to do what? Like, oh, we're trying to turn him into another Hitler. I'm like, oh God. Like, the sad part is they pretty much succeeded. He just doesn't have the whole master race ideology.
Yeah. A good thing too.
Oh Lord. That's it. Yeah, it was not pretty. It was a whole thing. But anyway, next.
Alright, next up is My Hero Academia, and we're starting off with All for One.
Alright, buddy, I'll let you handle this. I've done the last 3. I'll let you handle this one.
Okay. So All for One is pretty much one of the main central villains for My Hero Academia. He is a major villain that pretty much created like the underworld organization. He was kind of like ruling behind the shadows and stuff, creating a massive army of villains and stuff due to his quirk of pretty much taking quirks and giving quirks away to other villains. He was pretty much ruling the underworld to the point that there was a certain era where villains were pretty much out of control because of him. And he was also the major villain that All Might and the other successors to One for All has to defeat. All Might was able to kind of beat him 5 years ago, but he wasn't dead. And he was pretty much the one controlling the League of Villains with Tomura Shigaraki, who pretty much considered him his master. Now, in Season 3, he did get defeated, but we learned that Tomura was actually the grandson to Nana, who was All Might's teacher. Now, we also learned that I think All for One orchestrated him being put into prison just so he could do like a massive prison break with not just the prison he was in, but other prisons as well. Yeah. And pretty much creating like the lawlessness of Japan after Tomura pretty much went ham. We also got to learn that All for One put a piece of himself into Tomura, pretty much creating a second All for One that was slowly controlling Tomura Shigaraki to become the next vessel for All for One. So you pretty much had 2 of these fuckers running around. Now, pretty much at the end of the series, let's see. It was pretty much like a final life or death battle to free Japan and stuff. And All for One was leading the march with this. He was able to use Ares' quirk to kind of rewind back in time right before he was almost killed by Endeavor, which allowed him to slowly go into age every time he gets damaged, but he was becoming way more powerful and way more aggressive, to the point that eventually he was over at the teenage years when he fought against All Might, and he almost killed All Might. Oh, right. Wait, the anime's already out, never mind. So, we pretty much have Bakugo being the one... Huh?
Yeah, they finished it, buddy. You can talk about it.
Yeah. So, Bakugo was pretty much the one that pretty much ended All for One, to the point where even as an infant, he was still trying to kill. And we got to see a bit of his backstory where he was always selfish, where he didn't care about anyone or the world except for his younger brother, who wanted to keep him like a toy. Now, you'd think this would be the end of All for One, but no, this ain't the case. As we learned that the All for One quirk that is inside of Tomura is still in there, and he awakened after Tomura's spirit got weakened. And we also got to learn that it was All for One that pretty much planted the decay quirk into Tomura Shigaraki and planted seeds of hating his mom to Tomura's dad, which pretty much caused the whole shit of Tomura Shigaraki. Yeah. But luckily, Deku was able to beat him and save Tomura, even though Tomura died in the process.
Yep.
Yeah. Honestly, I would say he would be an S tier just because of all that.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I honestly like him as a major villain, and I thought he fit perfectly as one of the final villains, just because of how calculating,
manipulative.
Thank you. And overall cruel he could be.
Oh yeah.
Now, next up is Tomura Shigaraki. And, yes, Tomura at the end kinda had like a redeeming self, but that was when he was passing, so technically he still died as a villain.
He even said as much.
Yes, like, he says, like, don't get me wrong, I would have still been a villain nonetheless, but I'm glad you tried to save me at least.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now...
Well, you...
Oh, go on
No,
ahead.
sorry, go ahead. No, you go ahead. My bad.
Okay, so Tomura pretty much had the traumatic event of having like an abusive father and stuff, and his quirk activating that caused him to kill pretty much his family, even though with the father case he pretty much wanted him dead. He was then adopted by All For One, again a part of All For One's plans, where he was trained to become his pupil, pretty much becoming the next All For One, really. So throughout the series, we see Tomura pretty much learning how to be a major villain, up to the point where he pretty much awakened and gained All For One's quirk, which pretty much caused that whole city to be decayed. But also in the process, he was starting to get taken over by All For One, but he still fought it to the very end. Even when Deku was trying to save him and stuff. And at the end, even though Deku technically saved him, he still stated like, I'm still feeling that heart no matter what, but thank you for trying at least. And he did pass away. So he was kind of like a villain that was saved in a sense. Not rehabilitated, but saved. So honestly, he wouldn't be S tier. I don't think he's an S tier villain.
Nah.
But I want to say he's at least an A tier.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Now next up is staying from My Hero as well, which, where are you at? There you are. Oh my god, that face.
You had to pick that one?
I had to. So Stain is a bit of an unusual case. Yes, he is a serial killer that goes after heroes and kills them left and right. But that's because his ideology that all heroes are fake except for All Might, who does it just because he's a good person and wants to save people from the bottom of his heart. And, God, he's a bit of an all-ball case because even though he's still a villain, he still helped out All Might and stuff to beat All For One. But he did it for his own selfish reasons because he also wants to be killed by All Might as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. That's like his whole, because since we know the heroes are all doing the fame and the fortune and, doing all the basically they're like celebrities. And that's where his ideology comes from. He sees a lot of them as just being like, oh, you're only in this for the fame and the fortune. You're not in it for being a good person.
Or being what a hero truly stands for.
Exactly. It's more or less like, oh, I'm just doing this just to get some attention versus like, I'm only saving you. I'm saving you because I want to save you.
So because of that, he's a really interesting character, but as a villain, I feel like he should be in B tier.
Yeah.
So next up from My Hero, which I picked him because he was the only other unredeemable villain that I could find, even with the League of Villains, because they all kind of got redeemed at the end a little bit, is Muscular. And honestly, there's not really much to talk about him. He's just kind of like a serial killer that just wanted to kill people, and he pretty much wanted to fight against Deku after he got defeated and got released.
Yeah.
Honestly, C tier?
Yeah. No. Also, I put him as a D tier because he wasn't even that memorable. He was memorable, but he was like, all he was just the show that Deku's getting better at mastering all.
Yes.
One for all. He was just there. Plus, he was just there to prove how much power All For One really had, or One For All really had.
Exactly. I mean, he
wasn't even really he was kind of like a villain of the week, so to speak.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing that made him really bad was the fact that he killed Kota's parents and he was going to kill him as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think D tier as well. Yeah, I'm gonna forget C tier.
Yeah. He said to me, he always just felt like he was just like the stepping stone. He wasn't really like a, I have to, if I don't beat you, we're all gonna die kind of deal.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And also to mention the fact that whenever he fought against Deku again, he was pretty much one-shotted.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Just so how
I don't know why y'all brought him back after that. I'm just saying.
Pretty much. I guess just to show how Deku's gotten stronger with handling his quirks now.
Well, then again, that's always been a trope in anime. Bring back an old villain, and then it's like, oh, like, yeah, but the heroes have gotten so strong. It's like you're not even threatening. You were a threat earlier. You're not so much now.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like how when, for a rough example, it's like how Blue Note from Fairy Tail, when he first showed up, only Guildarts could fight against him, but then when he showed up the second time, Natsu one-shotted him.
Yes, exactly. I forgot about that.
Like, yeah, like he just one-shot him with one roar, and it's like, that was it? Dude, you were up there. Like, what the Alright, next.
Next up is Naruto with Madara Uchiha and S tier.
Yeah, I'm just doing S tier.
Yes.
Because the amount of crap this man has done, like,
Dude.
we won't even begin to list it. We won't try and list it, people.
Yeah. The fact that he was brought up in Naruto Shippuden on the first episode and stuff. And the fact that we got to learn about him before he even made his appearance. And when he made his first appearance ever, the fact that he took on an entire army and just pretty much killing people left and right. Like, Jesus Christ, he's a demon of a ninja.
Oh, yeah. But, anyway, let's move on. We got him in S tier.
Next up is Danzo Shimura. Truth be told,
I had to say. So what?
Ahead. Go on ahead.
I'd say at least A tier.
Honestly, I was thinking more of a B tier. And the reason I say B tier is mainly because, like, yeah, he got control of the Hidden Leaf Village, and yeah, he was trying to control the other Kages and stuff, and yeah, he was collecting the eyeballs from the previous Uchiha clan, but a lot of times he was just mainly in the shadows. He didn't really do much himself.
True.
That's why I felt like B tier at least.
Okay, yeah, that you've explained, I see it.
I feel like A tier is really for the special villains that aren't up there at S tier.
Yeah.
Now, next up is Kaguya herself, the final villain of Naruto Shippuden, who just kind of came out of left field all of a sudden.
I'm gonna be kind of honest with you. I'd put her in F because she really didn't do jack.
Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, she was a powerful villain. Like,
but she showed up so late in the game, it didn't make any sense.
Exactly. And we only get to learn more about her during Boruto as well.
No, not even that. Even the Shippuden anime, that's the only way we got her backstory. As far as the manga's concerned, she just shows up, they fight her, they beat her, and then it's done.
Pretty much.
It wasn't like the anime's the only way we got her backstory. And even in the backstory, she didn't really do anything. She was just kind of like just sitting there. Which, of course, if you read Boruto, you know she's an alien, so it kind of made sense.
And that she was preparing her army just for the other Ototsukis to come out.
They really wanted to explain. They really dropped the ball on that one.
Yeah. Like, I'm sorry, Kishimoto, you made a fantastic series, but you should have made Madara the final villain.
Well, I even said this. You didn't just stop at Naruto. You even said it. Just stop. Like, we didn't need Boruto.
Yeah, we don't.
Don't get me wrong. It's gotten good now, but in the beginning, I see why you had to come back, because they dropped the ball.
Well, I'll admit, in the manga, they were doing good for some parts, but then they pretty much got themselves stuck in a hole to where Kishimoto had to come back and help them out.
Well, then it just got too convoluted. Like, now we're dealing with freaking aliens, cyborgs, and what is it? Like aliens, cyborgs. We're dealing with modernization. It was only been a 10-year gap.
Yeah.
I honestly said, I will say this. I kind of agree with what these other people have said. If you were gonna do that, it should have followed the grandkids, because then the gap would have made a little more sense.
I can see that.
I can
totally see that.
You know, in terms of like the jump in technology and introducing the aliens and all that, it at least would have made more sense for a few more generations down the road.
Not to mention the fact that Naruto and Sasuke wouldn't be a central point in Boruto as well.
Yeah, I feel like they're doing the same thing, where it's kind of like, cause I'll say this too. I've also found this out as a writer, that a lot of people have said they don't like writing about the kids because you have to bend over backwards to nerf the parents.
Exactly.
To give them, so they don't pull the parents could just show up and just one shot this dude.
Mm-hmm. I feel like the only way that will work is if you have the kids. It's if a major villain showed up and killed the parents, which will lead the kid to go and do a revenge scene.
Yeah, but I've also heard a lot of people are getting tired of that too.
Well, that's true too. Well, anyway,
we'll
move on before we get into this whole conversation.
Yeah, true. Sorry, guys, we have a tendency to rant. It tends to go for a while.
Anyways,
we're working on it.
Yeah. Next up is Evangelist with Kendo Iraki.
I got it. Neon Genesis Evangelion with Gendo Ikari. I got you, guy. Sorry. It's like, again, Q's not good at pronouncing names, but I got this. So.
Well, I'm sorry if I got a pronunciation problem.
Okay, buddy, I'm here. I got your back. No, it's, no. Anyway. Gendo Ikari. So, he is from Neon Genesis Evangelion. It's another popular anime from the 90s, which spurred a lot of the more darker things we've been seeing. And ironically enough, it was written by an author who was suffering from clinical depression. Oh. So, and a nasty divorce apparently. So, yeah. Think about that. Channel your grief into your art, people. It works. But anyway, back to Gendo. He's the leader of this group called Nerve that are fighting these giant monstrosities called Angels, bent on combining what they call Adam and Lilith, which is going to lead to a event called the Fourth Impact that's going to basically destroy the planet. But in Gendo's case, he is a sorry excuse for a father, literally abandoned his own child as a young kid, literally didn't contact this kid for at least 10 to 12 years, so the kid was 14, literally only decided to call him when he actually needed him to pilot what they call the Evangelion, which are the giant robots, and basically led this kid down a giant traumatic wormhole. And all of it was in the service of getting killed and becoming a hive mind so he could see his dead wife.
Oh,
and just so we're clear, he made his own son kill his best friend, and he didn't know it.
Oh yeah, I seen that in the movie.
No, that was dope. So the movie was different.
Oh.
So in the movie, he quote unquote killed his love interest, so to speak. But in the actual series, he killed his best friend.
Damn.
And it's like I said, the sad part is he didn't. See, at least in the movie, he knew. But in the original series, he didn't know who was in there till they pulled him out and he saw him.
Oh, that makes it a whole lot worse.
Oh, no, see, that was the thing. That's why they, and he's so detached that's why the whole thing is he just wanted to see his wife because he basically shut himself off. He essentially led to the destruction of humanity.
Well, in that case, I think we need to put him in the S tier.
Oh yeah, big time. And I'll just go ahead and talk about the Sele organization. Just to go ahead and get those two out of the way. They're right there.
Yeah.
So the Sele organization is another organization that works alongside Gendo But in Sele's organization, they are essentially a religious cult that essentially wants to destroy all humanity and put everybody back into the primordial soup of life.
Ooh.
But the thing was, it essentially would destroy the self, and essentially would destroy individuality. Basically, everyone would exist, but not exist at the same time. So as far as, they actually managed to succeed.
Oh, really?
They managed to kill, literally, and I repeat this, literally, they managed to kill everybody on the planet and turn them all into the primordial soup of life.
Oh.
The worst part is, here's the worst part. You burst into a bunch of orange goo. Oh, sad part is, you see the last person, you see the person you love the most. And just to add insult to injury, they also they pretty much destroyed the entire Earth.
So S tier 2?
Yes. Like, they're one of the few villain groups that actually succeeded in their goal, but it was reversed after the fact, but they actually succeeded.
Dang, man.
Let's just say it's a very heavy series. If you watch it, it's just like, this is unsettling.
Mm-hmm. Now,
Wait,
next up, you're pretty much going to have to let me talk about this, because this is One Piece.
Okay, buddy, that's all yours. Go for it.
First off, we shall be talking about Sir Crocodile, one of the 7 warlords of the seas, and one of the first warlords that Luffy and the Straw Hats ever fought against. He was pretty much the central antagonist of the Alabasta saga, where he took over Vivi's country, and he was pretty much using this country to find out where Pluton is, one of the 3 ancient weapons. And because of this, he has done a lot of heinous shit. From pretty much causing it to where rain doesn't pour down, to enacting a civil war, to trying to kill off Vivi and her father, and pretty much almost killing Robin as well. So yeah, he has done a lot of heinous shit. And he's still out there lurking about, because he is now with the Cross Guilds, working alongside with Mihawk, while, I wouldn't say working alongside Buggy, they're just using them as a pawn. And their ultimate goal is still trying to attain Utopia that he is ultimately wanting to get. In order to get it, he's got to get the 3 ancient weapons. So, I feel like he is an A-tier villain, mostly because he is a fantastic villain overall, but he still relies on others to achieve his goal. And he's still a bit of a piece of shit to those that he doesn't view as being worthy to him. What do you think?
Yeah, that worked. I agree with that.
Next up is Doflamingo, and honestly, sorry, I just gotta raise him up here. Honestly, he's just an S tier villain. Mainly because of his whole backstory, to him taking control of Dressrosa, to him enacting the birdcage in the games and stuff, and pretty much one of the few villains that gave Luffy truly a run for his money.
Oh yeah, big time.
And him working with Kaido to create the smiles and all that too. Yeah, he's just a very good villain.
Oh yeah.
And next up is Blackbeard. While we don't know his endgame yet, he did cause Ace to die, he did cause the Paramount War to happen, he did kill Whitebeard and stole his Devil Fruit, and he is now one of the 4 Emperors of the Sea, aka the Yonkos, and he has now captured Garp. Well, he did capture Kobe, but now he has captured Garp. Honestly, I feel like further on into the series, he'll become an S tier villain, but for now, what do you think? A or B?
I'd say he's an A.
I'm thinking he's an A tier villain as well.
Well, like you said, we still don't know what his ultimate goal is, because he hasn't really said anything about it.
But still, all of the stuff that he has done...
But all the like you said, but all the stuff he's done, oh yeah, he definitely earned A tier. Like
Exactly.
that's it. Like Q said, once we get to his final goal, then he might move up to an S tier, depending.
Mm-hmm. I
Or
honestly get a
maybe
feeling
more.
he's gonna go to S tier because I feel like he's gonna have like an ultimate goal, and how he's gonna achieve it is gonna be something mind blowing.
Oh yeah.
Now, next up is Big Mom, aka Charlotte Linlin. Now, she is one of the 4 emperors and stuff alongside Kaido and Blackbeard. And, she is one of the most terrifying yokos I have ever seen in my life. Like, honestly, she scares the shit out of me.
More than Kaido does?
Dude, I know with Kaido, he'll at least plunder me with his Bagara or blast me with his blast breath. With Linlin, however, she can do a whole bunch of more shit. And not just to me, but to my family and friends as well.
True.
Dude, like, she will literally behead your friend if you refuse to go to her tea party. She will literally steal your life energy if you are afraid of her. Hell, she's got that roulette to where if you want to leave her crew, you gotta give up something, which either way is a lose-lose situation. So, basically, while Kaido embodies the power of what a Yonko is, she embodies what a Yonko actually is.
I can see that.
So, honestly, while she is in the S tier, I think she's an A tier villain as well.
Yeah.
The only thing that kind of holds her back is the fact that she's got that childlike behaviors and stuff, which I kind of understand because she's basically a child in an adult's body.
Yeah, I can see.
Yeah. Next up is Kaido, which he just moved over here. Now, Kaido is he's pretty much a Yonko as well, and one of the Beast Pirates, and a major antagonist throughout Wano arc and throughout the 4 Emperor saga in general. Now, I will admit, he doesn't really do all that much, but during Wano, he's finally putting his butt in the gear and pretty much threatened to take over Wano completely, making it into a lawless zone, pretty much forcing all the citizens to become slaves to manufacture the smiles and stuff. And it's pretty much getting ready with Linlin in order to go after the One Piece and take down the world government once and for all. And he was only stopped because of Luffy and the Pirate Samurai Meek Ninja Alliance. There we go. And it took Luffy multiple times and him almost dying in order to finally take this dude down. And I still think that Kaido could have still beat Luffy in Gear 5. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think it was more, honestly, I'd say it's more if he knew about Gear 5 going in, he probably could have countered it.
Exactly.
But Gear 5 was just so unpredictable that, plus you gotta remember too, it's more like Looney Tune physics.
Pretty much. It's pretty much Toon Force.
Yeah.
So, and we also get to learn that he was pretty much more like a gatekeeper for Choi Boy, because Choi Boy will only exist if it's a person that beats him, which I love that part.
Makes sense.
So, honestly, if he was enacting his goal and pretty much causing wars and going after the world government, he would be an S tier. But I feel like he'll be an A tier villain alongside Linlin.
Yeah.
Now, Imu-sama and the Gorosei, on the other hand, I feel like they should be S tier villains.
Oh yeah, big time.
Because, oh my god, the shit that they have done.
Oh yeah, it's they're your classic. They're basically your classic. This is what you would expect the government to be able to do. Like all those conspiracies you say about how the government controls everything we do, this is pretty much what it would be like.
Mm-hmm. By the way, U.S. government, we are choking around.
Yep. Doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean anything. We're not saying anything.
Exactly. But still, though, like, just the part with Say Garcia with Kuma and Bonnie is so messed up.
Oh yeah.
And not to mention the fact that Imu-sama just decided to destroy an entire country just because they wanted to test out the new Mother Flame, and just because it was the closest one.
Yep.
And by the way, are you caught up with the manga?
Yes.
So you know about the shit that's been going down with Imu-sama.
Oh yeah.
Okay, we're not gonna say anything in case y'all are behind on manga, but oh my god, this thing is a literal devil.
Trust us, when you learn the God Valley arc, when you learn what really happened, it's insane.
Oh my god, the God Valley should be its own movie, man.
It really should, but we're not going to talk about that.
Exactly.
Read it, figure it out.
Mm-hmm. Exactly, read it. Or if you guys want to, whenever you reach up to the halfway point of Egghead, go watch my playlist of my One Piece chapter reactions. Had to insert that in there.
No, you're good. I get it.
Okay. Next
What's your channel, buddy?
Yep. So next up is One Punch Man. And the first.
Say that again.
Oh, right. It's One Punch Man.
Oh, okay. Sorry. The way your speaker made it sounds like, what's he saying? Like you said some gibberish. Like, anyway, who we talking about? Psychos? Boros. Thank you. I wasn't Psychos. I'm gonna say Boros.
So I didn't add Psychos or God into it because they haven't really made their appearance in the anime yet.
Ah.
Yeah. But Orochi has, so we will talk about him. But for now, let's talk about Burroughs. Where truth be told, he was just kind of like a season finale villain. And all he wanted to do was conquer the worlds where he could find a really powerful opponent that could fight him.
Yeah.
So, while he's a memorable villain, he didn't really have a lot going on with him, except for the fact that he just wanted to conquer worlds and fight against really strong opponents.
Yeah.
All because of a prophecy that some alien gave him.
Yeah.
So
he's more of that's a D tier, maybe.
That's what I was gonna say. I think he's a D tier villain.
Yeah.
Now, next up is Orochi, aka the Monster King. And I
can't really remember anything about Orochi.
Well, he was pretty much just there as a central point to lead the monsters to take care of the Hero Association. But the one that was really controlling him was pretty much like these other characters, which I'm not going to spoil anything. But he was pretty much like a puppeteer leader. And but he was a super OP. But still, obviously Saitama still one-punched him. Well, actually, no, he didn't one-punch him. Because he had regeneration and it took Saitama to get serious in order to finally take care of him.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically, he was just a huge glorified killing machine.
Gotcha.
Honestly, I feel like F tier would be best suited for him.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. Alrighty, next up is Overlord with Ain Song Gon. So, he's a bit interesting.
Yeah.
Because while he has done a lot of heinous shit, he's mainly doing it not just for himself, but for Nazarick as well. And he's not really cruel to the point where he's enslaving people and stuff. Like, yeah, he's got a whole kingdom under his control, but as long as you follow his rules and stuff, you're pretty much good.
Yeah.
So he's
not... And then again, he's also been under that... He's also under that banner of, like, you know... if you don't provoke me, I won't do anything.
Mm-hmm.
kind of deal. You know what I mean?
But still, he has done a lot of heinous shit, and he's
Oh,
got a
yeah,
country
especially-
under his control now, and he is still a really powerful villain. So I want to say, what do you think, B or C?
I'd say B, honestly.
Yeah, I can see B. Now, next up is Nazarick itself, which includes Albedo, Demiurge, and all the others.
I'd say they're C.
Do you think they're C tier?
Yeah.
Yeah, because the only
'Cause,
reason
well-
they're doing anything is because of Heinz.
And you also got to remember, too, they're game programs. So, they're kind of like they're supposed to do that anyway.
Yeah, pretty much.
So
Alright,
that's the
well,
one thing. Yeah, so we're good on those.
Yeah, that was easy.
Yeah.
Next up is the Sin Archbishops of the Witches Code in ReZero. Honestly, I feel like they could be B or A tier even. What do you think? Cars?
Honestly, what's up?
Sorry, I thought I lost you there for a second.
No, I was thinking. Honestly, I'd say A tier, honestly.
Yeah, especially with sloth and greed.
Yeah.
Ah, get over here. Yeah. Which, honestly, we can't go through everything because they're like a big coke group. However, if you watch ReZero and if you know about them, you know some of the shit that they've done.
Like, trust us, a few of them are legitimately, like, it's not even just evil. You're just insane for the sake of being insane.
Exactly. By the
Alright,
way,
next.
which one's your favorite of the Sids?
Honestly, it was greed, if I'm being completely honest.
I kind of agree with you. I think greed is really good. But then again, I also like gluttony as well. How the fact there's like 3 of them.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I can see that.
Alright, next up is Ruby with Salem. Where are you at? And by the way, I know that Ruby is technically not an anime that is made over here in the West, over here in the US. But you know what? We're including it as an anime.
It's anime inspired, we're rolling with it.
By the way, we got a visitor. Hey, Lord Ame, how are you doing this fine night? Let's see. While we're waiting for him to reply, Salem. Oh, sorry, he just replied. Doing great, just playing Genshin. Ah, I see. How's it going along? I'll tell you what, go ahead and explain about Salem himself, if you don't care to, Karis.
Gotcha. Alright. So we have Salem from Ruby, and like Q pointed out, it's not an official anime, but it is anime inspired, and a lot of fans just go ahead and consider it anime.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna get to Salem. Salem is the main antagonist of Ruby. She is essentially a human who was cursed with immortality by the two gods, two brothers, one of light and one of darkness.
Mm-hmm.
They are essentially, and she essentially did this to save her love, but she tricked both of them. They were supposed to remain impartial. And they basically tortured her by making her immortal, so she would know about the sin of life. But because of her actions and trying to rebel against them and trying to destroy them, she tried to rally all the humans against them. They wiped them out within an instant. So, to make sure that she was punished, they made her immortal to where she can't die. So, she assumed, I'm going to basically throw myself into this pool of darkness, and she emerged as the Grim Queen Salem, who essentially controls all the Grim in the world and is causing all the problems. She is mainly after the 4 relics that control the 4 ancient powers, but she's only doing that because the 2 brothers made a deal. If all 4 relics are gathered together, they will come back. And if humanity has not been sufficiently brought together, they're going to just destroy the whole planet as it is. And she pretty much wants to do this so she can finally die. Because she's tired of her immortality. But the list of crimes she's committed is she killed the main character's mother.
Yep.
She pretty much killed she pretty much wiped out their entire she pretty much wiped out their entire school and city of Vale.
Yep.
More or less, and then pretty much tortured a kid who was pretty much the vessel for another major character. I won't go into all that.
Yep.
But she essentially tortured this kid who was literally like 13, 13 to 14, literally tortured him and beat him to a pulp. Then we literally have her pretty much being found to the fact that her actions led to the heroes pulling a gambit move and destroying another whole city just so they could stop her. Didn't work.
Yep.
But, like we said, she is a major antagonist, doesn't really care about the lives of others. More or less sees everything more as like, pretty much sees humanity as pawns in a bigger game that they don't know is being played.
Exactly. So, what tier do you think she belongs in? Because either A or S.
Honestly, I put her in A tier. Only because we know she's kind of like Zerov. She's just doing this so she can die.
Pretty much. I can see that.
Versus like, I want to take over the world or destroy it.
Well, then again, with her causing destruction along the way, and her just wounding lives, and creating all the grants which are causing them to hunt down humans and stuff.
Yeah.
Honestly,
but then again, the series ain't over. We still don't know what her final move is going to be either. That's why I didn't want to put her immediately in S.
I can see that.
But I don't want to make any calls before we say, like, oh, she did this at the very end, and then because, they're talking about bringing it back, so.
Yeah, I understand. And, by the way, Lord Ame, trying to get Durin, I see. I wish you luck with that. And, by the way, I may have to answer you in between and stuff whenever we're talking about the characters. So, next up is Cinder Fall from Ruby as well. And, boy, she's a lot of work.
Yeah, I'll let you take over that one.
Basically put, she was like one of the major villains that Ruby and the others had to fight against and stuff. Her main goal is trying to impress Salem to be within the inner circle by pretty much getting the powers of the 4 seasons, which are, I might be saying this wrong. Who are they again?
The maidens.
Yes, the 4 maidens. Thank you. So pretty much getting the powers of the 4 maidens and stuff. And she herself has caused a lot of shit. This includes the fall of Beacon as well. This includes her killing Pyrrha, which is unforgivable in and of its own right. She's pretty much caused the fall of the city of Rice in Inn. And she also killed Penny, which is another unforgivable sin. Why does she keep killing off my favorite characters?
She doesn't like you.
Yeah! Like, I swear to God, if one of my favorite characters became another maid, I'm just like, well, they're gonna die. So, yeah. I think just the fact that she keeps killing off my favorite characters, I'm putting her in S tier.
Okay.
But, no, for real though. Honestly, I feel like she'll be with Salem in the A tier rank.
Yeah. Because she really doesn't have any, because I would say we put her in S tier if she was trying to take over from Salem or something. If she was playing that kind of game.
Yeah. Well, then again, she kind of defactored from Salem and stuff, so who knows, she might be able to do that.
True.
And in that case, she'll become an S tier.
Alright.
And, oh, I'm sorry that you lost all your intertwined fates. Well, hopefully you'll be able to get them back. I believe in you, Lord Ame.
Who's next?
Giovanni from Pokemon.
Ah.
S tier.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, we all play the Pokemon games. We all see the Pokemon anime. I'm sure we all know.
Yeah, there's really no explanation there for that one.
Yeah. And I also feel the same for Cyrus and Genesis from Pokemon Diamond and Pearl and from Pokemon Black and White.
Yeah.
Yeah. But honestly, I feel like Cyrus should be an S tier because of the fact that he tried to destroy the universe.
Yeah.
Just to remake it.
Yeah.
And Genesis, while he's a good villain, I say he should be in B tier.
Okay.
Well, I guess I never played Black and White and stuff. I only seen the anime, so I feel like he's kind of like a ripoff of Shinofani.
Yeah. Same. I could see that. I'd say probably B, buddy, because like I said, I'm the same way. I just watched the anime. I didn't play the game, so I don't know. How bad he really is comparatively.
Yeah, I say B rank for him. Alright. Next up is Pure Magi Madoka Magica with Kyubey and burn that thing in a pit of fire.
Definitely S tier.
Definitely S tier.
Because that thing, people, if you ever get magical girl powers, please do not get it. If you see this thing, you walk in the other direction. Or, like you said, you burn it with fire.
Do like what Homura does. Get the guns and shoot the hell out of it.
Pretty much. Because if you ever want to figure out why people don't want to be superheroes, watch Pue Magical Madoka. Then come back and talk to us.
Or as I like to call it, PMMM.
Or that.
It's so much easier to say as PMMM.
Fair enough. That is true.
Okay, next up is 7 Deadly Sins. And we kind of got like both the Demon King and the Supreme Deity. Which luckily they're side by side each other.
That's ironic.
Yeah. So, I feel like with the Primordial Deity, she should probably be moved down to F tier. Mostly because she didn't really play a whole lot in the 7 Deadly Sins in the current timeline.
True.
Yeah. Like, she was only a major villain and stuff, mainly because of the back story.
In the movie. Well, even in the movie, she didn't really do anything. She didn't show up to, like, the very end.
Okay, I'll be honest. I haven't even seen the movie with her in it.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, no, it's essentially, she just shows up. It's like, basically, now that the Demon King's gone, she got tired of Meliodas and Zeldris, and she's like, okay, we need to finally get rid of you. And essentially, they teamed up. They said, we need to get rid of you because you're no better than our dad. Essentially.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Now, as for the Demon King himself, I mean, he caused the curse on Meliodas and stuff. He pretty much caused the race of demons and all that. Pretty much waged that war in the past. Then in the current story, he escaped hell after using like the 10 Commandments and his sons and stuff, just so he can go to Earth. He almost caused like an apocalyptic event. Oh.
He's pretty much S tier.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's pretty much, again, like we said about the other devil from Black Clover. He's the same thing, but he actually almost accomplished everything he was trying to do. It was not pretty.
Yeah.
Especially with that.
He didn't succeed. Oh.
Right. Especially. What's up?
Sorry. Lord Ame was asking if these are villain enemies. Yes. We are doing a tier list of best villain enemies who are unredeemable. Basically the villains that have stayed villains and have died villains. And so far, this is a list that we come up with so far. Now note, this is basically what me and Karis has agreed upon, because this is kind of like our own personal beliefs and stuff. So I do apologize if these villains don't make it onto the top tier. But just to let you know, these are considered villains who are the worst of the worst. In the best way. So don't feel bad if your favorite villain is down in the bottom tier. There's still good villains overall. Ain't that right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, sometimes it's like we've all seen tier lists. Sometimes ones we think are the best are at the bottom. It just depends. It's just personal opinion.
Exactly. Now, continuing on with this, we pretty much got Soul Eater with Medusa Gorgon. Now.
Yeah, she's S tier. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. All the shit that she has done, like from her son to the Black Blood, and pretty much possessing a little girl to Dr. Stein and Maka and them. Yeah, she deserves to be S tier.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Next up is the Arachne Gorgon, who is Medusa's sister. Now, I will admit, a lot of stuff that she's done isn't comparable to her sister. I mean, she did wage war against the Academy, and it pretty much took everyone to beat her, but what was ultimately her goal at the end?
They never really explained. We knew Medusa's goal was just to get the Kishin. That was it. As far as her sister goes, they never really said. As far as I know.
I guess she just wanted to cause shit.
I think so. I can't remember exact. I can't remember. Excuse me. Sorry. I couldn't remember if they had. I couldn't remember if they had the. I can't remember if she did it all in service of her sister or. Because I can't remember. I can't remember if she was playing.
Didn't she want to try to stop her sister from reviving the Kishin?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so she was kind of doing it for a good purpose, but still for selfish reasons.
Yeah. She was pretty much like, I think she saw what the Kishin was capable of, and she said, "Oh, we can't," because I know they said they ultimately wanted to control the Kishin or at least get his power. But if I remember right, Medusa's sister saw she couldn't do it. Mm-hmm. They said she saw some where she realized. We can't control the Kishin. He's literally madness.
Yes. Oh, hang on. Lord Ame says that he believes that Lord Ainz isn't really a villain. Well, he's basically a protagonist, but he's kind of like a villainous protagonist to us because he's still done a lot of heinous stuff that you wouldn't really consider good.
Yeah.
So that's why we put him on the list. Don't get me wrong, he's a great protagonist and stuff, but some of the stuff he's doing is wrong.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So that's why we have him on the list. But luckily, he's on the B tier list.
Yeah.
So, I say with Arachne, probably a D tier?
Yeah, probably a D tier.
Yeah. She is hot, though.
Yes, she is.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty.
Not as hot as Blair, though. Let's all agree on that.
Huh?
Not as hot as Blair, though. Let's all agree on that.
Yes, let's all agree on that. Blair was
hot. Like, even though it's a cat, I'm just saying.
Yeah. Now,
nobody lied to us in the comments. We all know we would all bang Blair. Let's not lie. Anyway.
Oh my goodness. Anyways, next up is Sword Art Online in series because we got a lot of films to cover. First up is Nobunuki Sugoi, aka Oberon.
Okay, the crap level. This dude's definitely an S tier because this dude is a piece of crap.
Yes, he really is.
Like the amount of stuff he's done is just like what the main character did. What Kirito did to him was not punishment enough.
Exactly. From pretty much kidnapping a bunch of people to human torture, and not even mention the fact of what he did to Asuna.
Oh yeah, big time. That's a whole can of worms. Like literally, it's one of those things. He's one of those villains here. I feel like he got off too easy.
Yeah.
Like, no, I'm putting you. It's one of those. No, I'm putting you down. Like, it's one of those. But Next, I think we're good on that one.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hang on, something popped up. Send a message for reason, spark detection, allow it to post it on chat.
Hmm?
No, I feel like that's not good, so I'm gonna deny it. Anyways.
What is it?
Sorry, it's some kind of pop-up thing. I don't know if it was from like a bot that was trying to promote or something, but I don't trust it.
That's what it sounded like.
Yeah. Now, next up is Kyushi Shinkawa and Soichi Kinchana. Shinkawa. Sorry, my pronunciations. Anyways, basically death guns.
Yeah, let's just leave it at that.
Yeah. Now, death guns were really interesting characters. At least the one in the actual video game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, honestly, I feel like he should be an A tier one, while the brother should be a C tier.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
Because the one in the game was great. The one in the game was great, but once you get to the brother, it's like, eh.
Yeah, like, yes, the brother was important as he was the reason why the players were dying in real life to spread fear and pandemonium. But still, it was mainly the
one in
Kyushi
the
that
game
was carrying it.
Yeah, especially all the stuff he did. It's like, especially because then that too, and the younger brother also attacked one of the leads in her home.
Yeah.
And only got saved because Kirito happened to show up, or didn't happen to, but he showed up and saved her.
Yeah, it's still kind of freaky to me when he was over going like, Shion, 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 Shion!
Oh, yeah.
Why Sword Art Online? Why?
That series went on way longer than it needed to.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be completely honest.
Now, next up is Quinella, aka Administrator, from the Alicization series.
I'll let you handle that one. I didn't really watch Alicization. I stopped after Gun Gale.
Let's see. You're gonna have to give me a bit because I gotta try to remember this.
You're good.
So basically, Kirito was a part of this project where they created like this AI world, but the NPCs were so intelligent they were on human level, with even them having a bit of something similar to a soul to them. Administrator was pretty much one of the leading programs that knows the existence of what's actually going on, but she ended up corrupting it to where she became pretty much like this queen that wanted to rule the kingdom that she lived in, and anyone that doesn't obey her pretty much got abducted and became one of her knights. I forgot exactly how it goes and stuff, but basically put, Kirito, who had to go into that world because of him having some health issues, basically kind of grew up a bit in that world where he was best friends with like the boy in that series. Forgive me for not remembering names, my memories are shoddy. So they have to rescue like another girl, a girl. Boy, Jesus Christ! Hang on, let me pull up the information on my phone. Why do y'all leave me to explain this shit?
Because that's what we agreed on.
Even still, though, it's like, what the hell? Okay, so here we go. She was the actual ruler of the human empire in the underworld. That's what it was called, the underworld. As the highest minister of the Seon Church. Let's see. Wait. Quinella was born 350 years before Kirito entered Underworld for the second time as a product of a political marriage between strong noble families at that time. Her father was the lord in charge of the town of Centauria, granting him the right to bestow sacred tasks. To maintain power in the family, the lord created a new sacred task named Sacred Arts Research to grant to his daughter. Let's see, she discovered that in the underworld residence by studying the meanings of the world. She was able to form the first offensive command. She discovered that killing any other living beings will increase a person's stats, which led to her sneaking out of home every night to hunt nearby animals, and thus improving her stats at an incredible rate. Okay, we're gonna skip some of this information. She restored her own life, yada yada yada. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna read every bit of it. She was a major villain and stuff that took Kirito full force in order to take her down. But unfortunately, because of me not remembering much about her, I want to say C tier.
Okay.
Yeah. Plus, truth be told, she kind of only appeared at the ending of the series. And she was also pretty much seducing one of the, like, Kirito's friend, which was weird. Like, what the hell is with Sword Art Online and all this stuff?
I have no idea.
Anyways.
I have the same question.
Okay, next up is Gabriel Miller, who was pretty much like a U.S. mercenary that tried to take over the underworld, pretty much killing people. He went into the underworld to become like this demon lord to try to pretty much take control of the underworld's core or something, like the world seed or something. So he was pretty much a more interesting villain. I think he had a really good battle with Kirito, and he pretty much got defeated pretty good. But still, I cannot remember it off the top of my head correctly, so B tier.
Okay.
What do you think?
That'll work.
Yeah. Well, right, you did see Alicization.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't really give you my opinion. I'd have to do some more research first, and I'll be like, okay, I could probably switch it up.
Yeah.
Alright. Next. Who we got next?
Oh my god. Not only did we forget about Kishin himself, but we also forgot about Gotu from Parasite to Maxon. You want to do them real quick?
Sure. Let's knock those guys out.
Yeah. So we pretty much all know about Kishin and stuff. Pretty much the madness god and stuff. He wanted to try to beat death and all that.
Well, weirdly enough, it's his own dad.
Pretty much. Honestly, he's a good villain, but I feel like the manga version of him is way better than the anime.
Oh yeah, big time.
So what do you think?
Well, then they did, yeah, I'd say, so if we were going strictly by anime, he's probably a B tier.
That's what I was thinking, B tier.
Not really like, he's good, but he's but because the anime was cut short, and they didn't really do anything with it, the manga goes way more in depth with him.
Exactly. Like, the manga was way better with him. And he actually had, like, a really good ending with him. I'm not going to say what it is in case y'all haven't read the manga yet.
Right.
So, was that pretty much it?
Yeah, that was it.
Okay. Now, what about Gotu from Parasite?
He was a good villain per se, but it was kind of like, but he kind of just felt kind of generic. You know what I mean? I mean, I get it. He's multiple parasites in one body, so it made him a formidable force. But then again, he didn't have any really big ulterior motives except following the higher parasites. I'd say he's more of a D tier.
A D tier, okay.
Because, I mean, he had something going. He didn't really have much. You know what I mean? Aside, like, not in terms of, like, personality or anything. He was just kind of, like, there.
Yeah. I see that big time. Like, I feel like if he were to develop a personality to where probably being kind of like a psychopath or pretty much just enjoying the killing and stuff, I feel like he'll be in a higher tier.
Yeah, or how, like, when they introduced the other villain, Reiko, they did more with that dynamic, like, he was against her or something like that, then I'd be like, okay, maybe we can do something with this.
Exactly.
So, you know, yeah. But, anyway.
Next up is Trigon, and unfortunately, I have not seen Trigon myself, so, Kate?
I got this one, alright. Which one are we doing? Knives or Legato first?
Oh, nice.
Okay. So, Knives is the twin brother of the main character, Vash the Stampede. He is actually the one who gave Vash framed Vash for his bounty. Essentially, Knives is he is essentially a psychopathic killer, but the thing was, he wasn't always like that. But he eventually realized, while Vash came to respect life, Knives came to despise it. And especially when he finds out the truth about what him and his brother really are, because they thought they were human, but it turns out they were actually things called seeds, which are artificial humans used to power these things called plants, which were essentially used to give life to a planet. But they didn't realize that the seeds themselves were sentient.
No.
And Knives is, as a kid, he saw life as he saw this one particular human act very demeaning. He did certain things to another crew member that I won't go into, but Knives in his demeanor wanted to punish him because he said people who do bad things need to be punished. So he stuck him in a cryo tube and froze him to death, or cryostasis and froze him to death.
Okay.
And then he felt when he saw how the captain treated him and his brother, like almost wanting to kill them both because they figured out he killed the other guy. He literally set it to where the ships were going to crash onto the planet and kill all the surviving humans, who only managed to survive thanks to their mother figure Rem's intervention. Unfortunately, after that, Knives sought to pretty much wanted to convince his brother to follow his ideology. Vash didn't want to do that and ran off. Eventually, Knives tries to convince Vash again, and causes his arm to transform into its angel gun form, which caused a massive explosion and wiped out an entire town, killing millions of people in one shot.
Dang.
Bear in mind, this gun is so powerful, when it shot from ground level, it made a crater in the moon. It made a crater in the moon. That's how powerful the gun is. But, like we said, Knives is so demented, he's pretty much the cause of everything, like sending people to kill Vash, hunt him down, and he's pretty much the reason. And because Vash was the only one left in the city after the fact, they basically thought, oh, he's the one who destroyed an entire city. And eventually, and that's what led to him getting the famous $60 billion double dollar, which is essentially $60 billion reward on his head.
That's a lot of money.
Oh yeah. But it's pretty much a duel of ideology, essentially.
Right.
Basically, one brother wanting to end all life and the other brother wanting to protect it.
So
now,
go ahead.
He's definitely an S tier.
S tier villain.
Oh yeah, big time. Because he's legit. He's legitimately and it doesn't matter who he has to play. Even one of the other subordinate I'll get into, he was so loyal to him that he was willing to die for him.
I see. But yeah,
so
he sounds like a really good villain. I need to watch Trigun.
So then I'll get to the other one, Legato. So he's the other one. He is essentially, him. So he is essentially Knives' most loyal follower. Now, if we go by but the anime doesn't really go into it, but in the manga, he was a child slave who was basically things were happening to him. Knives saved him. Or actually, Knives just happened to be walking through the town, figured out what was going on, and just killed the people for the sake of killing them. Not really to save him, but Legato saw him as a savior and pretty much became his god. So then what happened was Legato is essentially a manipulator. He also has mind control to the point where he is also a demented killer, where it's like literally he took what was it? He literally was talking to Vash when he met him, and he just happened to. He had this whole thing where he said, "Oh, I'm going to see. I haven't given you a gift." So he gets this little girl to come over to him, and it looks like she's eating a hot dog. But then it looks like then he puts his hand on her face and squeezes, like he's about to crush her head. And basically, when he says, "Oh, so it's like, see, your reaction was better than I'd hoped. You're fun." But essentially, and he said, "To think I can kill every man and woman and child here if I, in a blink of an eye, if I wanted to. The power of death is intoxicating." But essentially, his main role was to get Vash to break his non-killing rule. Because Vash was kind of like Batman. I won't kill, no matter what happens. I refuse. Legato basically put Vash in an impossible situation where essentially he mind-controlled some villagers to kill these two girls that have been following him around the whole series. And he basically put him in a situation where there's no way he can shoot them all non-lethally and save them without killing them. So he literally pushed Vash to the point where he shot him and killed him.
I see.
Worst part is, he actually succeeded in breaking Vash.
I say so. I mean, what other choice did he had?
Oh yeah, like I said, and just to make a point, he said he had this whole other group under his command called the Gung Ho Guns. They were pretty much this mercenary group underneath him, and it's like I said, they were all just they were all hired guns, but it's like I said, they were all like killers, and it's just like, and Legato is the main reason. Like literally one of his most infamous scenes is him sitting in a bar, and this gang comes in, and they start messing with him. So he literally makes all the he takes control of every single gang member's guns, takes them out of their holsters, and they all shoot each other,
Okay,
and I think he had the main leader shoot himself in the head.
Okay, that's badass right there.
Like, they all killed each other, and I was just like... And the worst part is, he told the three slave girls, he said, "Oh, don't feel bad. Soon you'll all be dead anyway. You should enjoy these last moments of life," as he left.
Jesus Christ. Well, where would you want to put him as?
He's definitely an S tier. He's up there.
Up there,
like
along with Dice.
Like I said, they're both very good. Like they're even without knives, Legato's a very good villain.
I see. Well, looks like we're now down to the nitty-gritty, which we got Yu Yu Hakusho and Yu-Gi-Oh! We're skipping these guys right here because obviously they haven't appeared in the anime yet. In fact, is there any way I can get rid of them? Nope, I don't think I can. Well, anyways, I'm gonna let you explain the Yu Yu Hakusho because I haven't seen the series.
Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Okay. We're going to have a long talk. we both have some soul searching to do. Okay. When this is over. Okay. All right. Who am I starting with? Toguro?
Yes.
Okay. So we have Toguro from like you said. Like you said, Yu Yu Hakusho. We have Toguro. He is the main villain for the kidnapping, for the Yukina kidnapping arc, and also rescue arc, and the Dark Tournament arc. He is essentially a human who has been turned into a demon, but he is pretty much a mercenary for hire. But what led him down the path to become a demon is because he was actually the protector of a school. And this demon got into the school and killed all his students, which left him guilt-ridden because he wasn't strong enough to protect them. So he decided to join what was called the Dark Tournament, and basically he got to the championship, killed the demon that killed his students, but he said, I want you to turn me into a demon of the highest order so I will never be weak ever again. And after that, he became so strong that it bored him. He wanted to have someone who finally gave him a good match, which he saw in Yusuke.
I see.
And that's why he... But the thing was, when he was finally, quote unquote, when he was finally killed off, he actually went to the afterlife, and they even said he didn't do much to get sent to hell, but he sent himself. Because he said, I felt my crimes, I've committed too many crimes.
Yeah.
Bear in mind, this is essentially God telling you you haven't really done that many bad things to warrant going. But see, the thing was, he went to the lowest circle, or the lowest level, which means he's going to be tortured for 1,000 years in the most horrible ways imaginable.
Sounds like he's a really interesting character.
But the thing is, like, and there's also a big scene, according to him, there's a big scene amongst the anime community about this. So you know how most villains will drink wine or something like that, something real high class?
Yeah.
He drank orange juice. Which everybody says that says a lot about him.
So he's basically a villain, but not really a villainous kind of villain.
Oh yeah, no, don't get me wrong. Like, he's done plenty of bad. Like, he killed all the, because the Dark Tournament has this whole thing with committee members. Mm-hmm. They're all basically a bunch of rich humans who bet on demons fighting in the Dark Tournament, and they're pretty much the secret shadow organization that really controls the world, that sort of thing. And basically, they'll grant you any wish if you win the tournament. And through any means possible. And essentially, Toguro just killed them all. Like, he's so powerful, he just flicked his finger like Tsunade does. He flicks his finger, but the head guy's head comes completely off.
Dang. Well, is he really that much of a villain if he just killed those bastards?
He's definitely more of a D tier, if I'm being completely honest. Because it's kind of like, you've done some heinous crap, but it's not you're not really evil. Now, his brother, on the other hand, is pure evil.
Which is this guy right here, right?
No, you didn't get his brother. I didn't put him on there, but his brother was really sadistic and insane. Like, to the point where he was going to cheat on Toguro's match and with Yusuke, telling him, hey, if you turn, let's go ahead and kill him together. Then that way we can both become rich, because I just placed a major bet on you winning. And if we work together, we can kill him. He literally kicks his brother and basically kills him for interfering in his match.
Oh.
Because he wants to finish you with honor. Yeah, he's very interesting, but he's not really villainous. But anyway, next one on the list is Ryzen.
Yep.
He's Yusuke's ancestor from, like, ancient times. Essentially, he is what they call, there was classes of demons. He is what they consider S-class, meaning the most powerful. Meaning if they show up, you're screwed. Okay. It's to the point where they had to put a barrier over the demon realm's portal so they couldn't get to Earth. Because they said if one S-class demon gets through, humanity is screwed.
Dang.
But what happened with Raiden was, the reason he looked so malnourished is because he used to go to the human world all the time, and he would just quickly feed because he fed on human flesh. But eventually, he fell in love with a woman who was Yusuke's, I guess, maternal grandmother. He essentially fell in love, he met her, fell in love with her beauty, but right when he was about to bite her, she told him, hey, just so you know, because Ryzen was spotted a lot. You know what I mean? Yeah. But they could never tell who it was. But he was spotted enough to where there were rumors. So this woman filled her body with poisons enough to kill him. And he said, what are you gonna do? Eat me or what? And they end up sleeping together. Because Ryzen said he's never met a human who was willing to stand up to him like that. So eventually, he slept together with her, and she got pregnant, but then he found out later she died.
Oh.
And he couldn't bear the thought of her being gone, so he vowed to never eat another human ever again. So for the last 50 years, he became malnourished, but he still had enough energy to beat the heck out of Yusuke even in his malnourished state. Like, Yusuke was never able to beat him.
So, let me ask you, what did he done that was, that made him a villain?
That's the thing. He was kind of it's kind of what everybody says about the last season. He was kind of like Kaguya, where he showed up at the very end. He really wasn't a quote-unquote... I think he was only a villain because he was a demon. But as far as him actually doing anything villainous, aside from, I guess, eating humans, that was probably about it. But he didn't really do anything, like, villainous, you know? Like,
I see.
Most of the other two demons, they kind of all had their own little... It was kind of more like... how do I put this? It was kind of going with that whole, demons are humans, demons are people too, kind of deal. They all have their own little backstories and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That turned him out the way they did. He's pretty much an F-tier villain. Like, he's like I said, he really only feasted on humans, and that's only because humans gave them their power by feeding. That's why he said it. Yeah, they literally said if he had kept feeding, he'd still be like the strongest.
Pretty much a man-eating demon.
Pretty much, yes.
Alrighty. The final anime we're gonna be throwing the films is Yu-Gi-Oh! And we're gonna start it off with Marik's Ishtar. Who's this guy?
Yep.
And I will be honest, I do remember him, but I don't really remember what his ultimate goals was.
It was basically to get the three. He was basically trying to get the Millennium Puzzle to quote unquote get the power of the Pharaoh.
Okay.
And essentially take over the world.
I see.
That was pretty much his ultimate goal. But he's the stuff he does, like granted, if you've only watched the anime, they really toned down the stuff he did in the manga, and the manga was way darker.
Right, as I would assume. I've never really read the manga.
Yeah, like just for a list of examples, he trapped one girl, one of the characters, Mai. He trapped her in an hourglass that was filling with sand as they fought, and so when they dueled, he put him in the Shadow Games, which basically every attack was real. So when Mai got slashed across, when her monster got slashed in half, she got slashed across the chest, and the hourglass was filling with bugs, and she was essentially being eaten alive.
Jesus Christ!
Oh yeah, there was even one guy who got set. Let me see. There was one dude. He ended up, and then they pretty much sent a few people down to the Shadow Realm, which basically led to them being killed. Because they pretty much say it's a death sentence. It's not we're just gonna send your mind there, and you're going to be lost. It's like, no, you're going to die in there.
I see. But yeah, I know they toned him down big time in the anime and stuff. Yeah. So, with the anime version,
pretty much like I say, he trapped mine in the hourglass. Basically caused Joey to be knocked out, literally struck by lightning.
Huh.
What was the other one? There was that. Mind controlling a bunch of people. That was pretty much about it. Oh, trying to kill his good half.
That's true. So,
I mean, if anything, the main thing I'd say he's an A tier, honestly.
An A tier villain?
Yeah, because he got close to his goal, but he didn't really achieve it.
Right. Yeah, I could say so with an A tier.
Yeah.
Now, next up is Yami Bakura. Which, is he different from him? Or are they the same?
No, they're different.
Okay, good.
No. Yami Bakura is his own thing. He's basically... Yami Bakura is basically the evil spirit in the Millennium Ring that's basically mind-controlling Bakura. And the evil spirit is from another ancient spirit called Zork. It was essentially trying to get all 7 of the Millennium items to go back in time to essentially destroy the Pharaoh and essentially go ahead and kill him so he can rule over, so he can basically destroy all of the planet. But Bakura was literally just a vessel for the evil spirit.
Okay, yeah.
But they were definitely evil because they took out Pegasus. They ended up they took out Pegasus. They tried to take over Mokuba. They wanted to get a soulless vessel, so they wanted Mokuba to mind control to take over. And then there was the whole, then he dueled Yugi and was trying to kill him. That was really about it.
Alright.
He was always a step ahead. He was very manipulative. Like, he always had backup plans. Like the whole when he dueled Yami Merrick, they thought he's gone for good. He said, "No, I put my piece of my soul in the Millennium Puzzle, so I'm still around." Like, he always had backup plans, like, so you would never really get rid of him.
I see. So in that case,
he's definitely an S tier villain.
Alright.
Mainly because of his manipulation and basically figuring out, always having those little backup plans to where you're never really truly rid of him. Kind of deals. And then there's Darts.
I'll pretty much let you explain all this.
Gotcha. I'll be completely honest, I don't remember much about Darts. One thing I remember about him was, as far as I remember, Darts was trying to... what was it? He was trying to raise an ancient kingdom, I think. But he was using the souls of the people who were captured by his seal of Orichalcos. And that led to some pretty dark stuff. Like, that was the first time... because when Yugi first did it, the Pharaoh lost. Yugi sacrificed himself and saved the Pharaoh, but his soul was taken. He got to the point where he started torturing Weevil by using this one card, allowing him to keep slashing him over and over and over again with his monsters, to the point where the kid was almost knocked out.
Dang.
Like, it was so bad to the point where the Pharaoh wasn't going to stop till he was out of cards. And only stopped because Taya got in his way.
Maybe I need to go back and watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Again.
Oh yeah, it gets dark, man. They kept that in the anime. They got dark. But as far as Darts is concerned, all that stuff was mostly done by his underlings. He was kind of like, last minute, I'm in the back of the arena. I'm in the shadows kind of deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely a D tier. He's not really that major. Plus, he wasn't all that memorable.
That's true. And finally, the last villain is Night Shroud from Yu-Gi-Oh! As well.
Yeah, Night Shroud. Night Shroud is the... He's not really a main antagonist, but he's one of them. From GX, the second Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime that came out. He is essentially a brainwashed Jesus, what is it? He's basically Alexis's brother, but he's been brainwashed. And because he's wearing a mask, and the mask like brainwashes him, if I remember correctly. And he's essentially working with this organization that's trying to unlock the secrets of the Duel Academy, because apparently there's some ancient card or cards or something that's apparently on the island. And there are these seals that are meant to be broken, and each person has a key. It leads us a whole bunch of convoluted BS. I can't remember exactly off the top of my head.
Now,
but so what?
Sorry. From what I understood, I thought Nitro was also like this spirit that made the Millennium puzzles and stuff and all that.
No. Actually, wait. Was he?
Do we have to look it up?
Probably, because I'm thinking. I want to say I'm right, but I also might be wrong.
Oh, I'm starting to get sleepy.
I'm not old. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, here we go. He later makes his full debut as the progenitor of the world of darkness, enacting his plot to engulf all of humanity into his realm, but was thwarted. Yeah, he was, entity. He was the final antagonist. He was the final antagonist of GX.
Okay.
Essentially, let's see. Yeah, he believes himself to be a savior and that complete peace can be brought into people through complete nullification, giving people neither hope nor despair.
Huh. So he was basically kind of like the Sydney organization in a sense.
Pretty much.
In that case...
Yeah, he said, according to himself, Nitro follows the logic and the truth of the world, and thus has no actual desires. So essentially, he's basically he's a primordial spirit kind of deal.
Okay. So
that has...
Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry. So essentially, Nitro is a primordial spirit that pretty much wants nothing but to bring his version of peace. Is basically where probably nobody, like the whole hive mind thing, where no one has any desires or hopes or despair. No one has any desires or anything. That's pretty much what he's going for. Like, that's what he believes peace to be. Like, oh, as long as we all think the same, we're going to be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Versus having individual identities. So I'd say he's probably more of an A tier villain.
And we're finishing this off with an A tier for Nitro. Because, yeah, I feel like that's a perfect place for him as well. Especially with all the things that you said about him.
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty much that.
Yep.
Alrighty. So, yeah, this is pretty much our list of unredeemable villains in the tier. As we got the S tier, starting with Eren, going all the way down to the S tier, which is with Ryzen. So, how do you feel about this list?
I feel good about it. You?
I feel good about it too. I really think this is perfect. In fact... Download. What? I just figured out a way to download you. Gonna try to download. Please?
Didn't you just say download the image?
That's what I hit, but it won't let me. I'll tell you what, I'll just share it on Twitter. How about that?
that'll work. Like,
Yeah, but I'll probably do that off stream and stuff because I'm starting to get really, really tired. What about
what
you?
am yeah, I am too.
Mm-hmm. And also,
I yawned like twice.
yeah, I've yawned a few times too. Plus, truth be told, I actually got to get myself to bed pretty soon anyways.
Alright.
So with that, I think it's time to go ahead and end this off. So with all that out of the way, thank you guys for coming on this fantastic anime tier list stream. I hope you all had as much fun as I did, as both me and Karis pretty much finished our list, and I think it's looking good.
Oh yeah, definitely. Enjoyed coming with you. Thank you, Q, for my first ever stream. I enjoyed the experience. Thanks for having me.
It's no problem, and thank you for coming over here as well. And I hope to do a lot more later on into the future. After all, we got a game to play as well.
Oh yeah.
And if you guys wish to see more shenanigans like this, give me just a second as I pull this up. Check me out on my Twitch page. Check me out on Twitter. Check me out on my main YouTube channel. And check me out on my Game and React channel. And leave a like and subscribe for that as well. And with that, we bid this show adieu. So see you guys. So long. Bye. Okay, bye. You want to say bye?
Sure. See you guys later. Hope to see you next time.
Yep. See y'all.